Amazing day. Amazing day to be here. The mentorship class business hackathon, final round of 10, mainstream here in the Pearl of Africa. Yes, I'm sure everybody is excited. You know, the business plans have been written, the pitch decks have been prepared. You know, everything is just, as I would say in physics, at a critical mass. At this point in time, I'll begin with an opening prayer so that everybody who is feeling a little bit tense just suddenly, you know, leaves it unto the Lord and does their best. So, dear Lord, we pray that in this business hackathon we'll be blessed and reach unto many people and have the impact that we desire to today. The business plans have been written, the pitch decks have been prepared. In Jesus' name we've prayed. Amen. So now is the time, the hour everybody has been waiting for. It is 2 p.m. East African Standard Time here in Uganda, the Pearl of Africa. And another one of the many things we can also say about Uganda is it's the home of the mentorship class. That is the mentorship class. You can check us out on all our social media platforms as we air. Welcome everybody who has come in from this country, from different parts of the country, from different parts of Africa, from the diaspora. The time when Elon Musk has, you know, people going to Mars will also be airing that side. So let us not get worried about that, yeah? But I'd love to see in the chat if everybody is excited for this particular event. You know, we have to strap in for turbulence. It's going to be so awesome. So I would like to introduce myself. Samuel Abaho is the name. I am a coach in the mentorship class. Team Tesla, which is in the Tenderfoot cohort, we were featured in the first part. I thank our dear moderator, Coach Liz, for doing a fantastic job. Now it's time for mainstream. I'm also the head of operations of M-Cozy Uganda, a startup that does shopping, cleaning, dog care services for busy corporate clients, while linking university students and other youth for these jobs. I also am a content creator. I have a YouTube channel called Starting Out. So that is who is speaking to you right now. But this is just the beginning. The mentees of the mentorship class are at the epicenter of today's agenda. It is the business hackathon. And now, as we welcome every single person who has come in, the mentees who are ready to present their business plan, and the team at the mentorship class, I would like to introduce to you a couple of people who are going to, you know, be in charge of the proceedings. So I'll begin by inviting our dear CEO of the mentorship class, and he'll be followed by our dear judges. Then we'll get straight into the agenda of the day. So I'd like to call upon our CEO, Mr. Edmund Walusimbi, to take us through his opening remarks.
All right. Thank you very much, Samuel Abaho, for that. And you're welcome for tuning into this series of yet another interesting round of competition. And this time we're having the round of 10 for the mainstream cohort, and great to have all of you guys on board. So really my remarks are basically just fully welcome you all to this session. And just to give you a brief about our judges for the day, we have 3 judges that are going to be sharing in their deliberations as they also do the critiquing of your business plan presentations. And the 3 judges for today, one of them is Miss Ashaba Farida. And Miss Ashaba Farida, to give you as a brief, she's an international TEDx speaker who has spoken on quite a number of platforms within Africa, Europe, Middle East, and she does work within more the realm of girl empowerment, of which in 2019, she was among the 9 women innovators that were featured by the UN Women's Impossible to Ignore campaign. But apart from that, she has also been featured under Top 40 Under 40, and she's the Chief Executive Officer for Bambino Life Foundation, which is an organization that focuses on promoting girl-child education and empowerment. And she's going to be part of the judges for the session today. Very welcome, Ashaba Farida, to the call. I could give you a brief, if you may. Just
hello. Hello. Thank you so much, Cindy. I'm going to introduce myself, and I'm going to be able to step away. We have gotten a really bad emergency in the family, so I'm sorry. But my name is Ashima Farida, and I'm a pilot based in Uganda. I'm also the founder of a nonprofit called Bambino Life organization that promotes girl child education and empowerment. And yes, and also a speaker. I'm very passionate about speaking, and very passionate about empowering girls and letting women know that it can be anything they set their mind to. Yes, so I'm happy to be here and to keep in the sidelines. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Really glad to have you here. Then we also have our dear co-founders, Mrs. Janet Bugembe and Mr. Andrew Bugembe, as part of the judges for the session today. Mrs. Janet Bugembe, would you love to say something small as we kickstart?
Yes, Edmond, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to welcome you all to the call this afternoon. And I'm very, very excited that we are finally coming to the end of our journey as we compete in this business hackathon. And I would like to encourage everybody to do their best, and may the best candidate win. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And lastly, Mr. Andrew Bugembe.
Yes, Edmond, thank you very much. Thank you for putting time, everyone that is following and watching right now. Special thanks to Ms. Ashaba. Despite her busy schedule, she has managed to put aside some time. We don't take that for granted, ma'am. You're very welcome, and we hope to listen to all your ideas and to see that we actually find some winners today. Yeah, please don't take it personal. The hackathon is more about learning than winning. Yes, so I know you've been learning the past few months. We just put in a little bit of fun, we put in a little bit of competition. So let's have fun and let the best people win today. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And that's it from the judges. I pass the ball back to you, Coach Sam, as a person. Yes, Coach Sam, you can take over and we start.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. We are honored to have you all here. So we shall now go straight into it. Our very first mentee is going to be Victorious Mangeni, and she is from Team Zakon. I remember the first time I did hear her pitch, and I'm sure she's going to wow every single person today. So Victorious, when you're ready, you can get started.
Okay, thank you so much, Coach Sam, and thank you for that opening prayer. It has really helped to reduce the nerves. So as per the advice we received earlier, I shall turn off my video for the duration of the presentation and turn it on. I am requesting for permission to be made the co-host. Share my screen. Thank you. Okay, so I will be starting now. Just to give you a brief introduction, I am Victorious. Victorious Natocho Mangeni, a former student at King's College Budo, currently in my senior 6 vacation. I'm passionate about the field of medicine and hope to pursue a Bachelor of Science in Medicine and Surgery at the university. Today, I'm privileged to present to you a sole proprietorship, Live On. See, looking at me, it's difficult to believe that I spent the first 16 years of my life battling a severe case of inherited eczema and asthma. And this is partly why I'm so passionate about this particular business idea. And it's also why I'm passionate about the field of medicine as a whole. See, at Live On, we are bringing all your desired medical solutions to your gadgets, creating a diverse and certified ecosystem that will make health maintenance a walk in the park. As a team, we sat together and identified 3 major challenges which have caused a spike in the level of self-medication and poor health maintenance in our country. The first one was Google Diagnosis, and we discovered that this could easily be solved by providing free and certified health information to people. And this hits close to home because I recently almost went deaf due to following Google advice. Secondly, was the issue of fragmented medical records for those who do not have a hospital to which they always go to, and realized that this could be solved by providing portable patient databases, in addition to digital data storage through linked systems that will allow different hospitals to communicate with each other and share the necessary patient information. The third challenge was the busy nature of life, which hinders effective health maintenance. I believe that many of us these days are very busy, and we realized that this could be eased by providing prescription tracking and reminders to these people when they fall sick, and also providing regular updates in their medications so that they do not have to use outdated medication, especially chronically ill patients. In response to these challenges and solutions, our strategy is to develop a progressive web application that will facilitate user access through a secure account to certified health information and medical expertise, prescription tracking and reminders entered by the doctors with whom they've had their appointments, access to patient history through the portable database, regular updates in medication with a provision for delivery, and tracking of their medical insurance. Our target as the Live On team is to partner with 200 registered and licensed hospitals, pharmacies, and medical specialists in the country by 2024. Now, our Live On account will be completely free, just like signing up for any social media platform. However, and the verified health information as well will be free of charge. However, a detailed patient database will cost you 30,000 shillings per year. Medical communication channels open 24 hours will cost you 2,000 shillings per month. Prescription tracking and reminders, 5,000 shillings a month. Updates in medication, 500 shillings a month. Tracking of your medical insurance will cost you 500 shillings a month, and prescription delivery, of course, will vary with your distance from the service provider, but also the interests of our partners who will aid in delivery. Now, as an owner of a Live On account, you benefit due to our affordable pricing, as I have mentioned, access to certified health information free of charge. Your critical information will be easily availed in case of emergencies, thanks to that portable database. Immediate updates in medication and delivery, plus medical reminders, will also be vital for you, especially if you are chronically ill. Our partners will also gain because now they'll have a wider footprint since we are putting them online effectively. They'll have access to certified delivery services, in addition to rapid patient diagnosis, thanks to a new and portable database, which will allow them to treat more people per day. Now, we have several competitors that you may or may not have heard of. There's YugaMed, Matibabu, Rocket Health, Clinic Master. These are all amazing applications. However, we compete favorably because we have the advantage of numerous medical partnerships, which will create a wealth of bespoke knowledge. We provide our services at a much lower price, unlike some of our competitors. As you can see, Clinic Master offers their service at $4,000, which many people cannot afford. We are also merging many of their features into one web application, which will prevent people from having to download several applications to access different features. Our verified prescriptions are also set to reduce the level of self-medication at polypharmacy. Despite the raging COVID-19 pandemic, We're able to carry out physical and online surveys, and we discovered that out of 55 middle-income earners, 37 had a need for at least one of our services. And over 50% of these were working in the formal sector. Our initial target market, therefore, will be middle-income earners in the formal sector, currently occupying a market size which is 6% of Uganda's middle-class population. Our market share, the projected market share that Livon expects for our first year of operation will be 2%, which may seem small, but these are 25,560 active users. This group is not only advantageous because they showed a need for our services, but also because they have demanding jobs which actually make effective health management difficult. Their daily consumption expenditure is between 36,500 and 73,000, and hence our services are affordable to them. But also generally, the COVID-19 pandemic has built reliability and trust in online systems, and hence they'll believe that they are getting the best services even if it's on their phones. Now, seeing as we plan to develop a web application instead of a standard mobile application, it will not be present in your average app store. And therefore, we have invested quite a bit of time in our marketing strategy. We plan to utilize partnerships, our medical partnerships, handing out flyers at the entrance to these hospitals, but also letting the doctors refer us to their patients and let us know the kind of features that their patients expressed a need for. We also plan to effectively utilize social media channels, apps like LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, community campaigns, which will not only get the word out about Livon, but also raise awareness about the value of health maintenance. And finally, referrals. Now, our total initial startup expenses will be 54,200,000 shillings, majorly dominated by the cost of web application development. However, we are looking at cutting down this cost by hiring individual web developers from companies like 2112 Interactive, Shantech Systems, or IBM Kenya, instead of handing the idea over to one company to develop. Currently, we have acquired 5,350,000 shillings and plan to acquire the remaining 48,850,000 shillings from our savings as the management team, angel investments, startup competitions and incubators, as well as donations from organizations funding startups like Women Who Code and the Rise Schmidt Futures. Our cash flow projection revealed that Livon is set to have an increase in its monthly income right from our very first month of launching, just over 4 million shillings, to approximately 9 million shillings in June 2023, the month in which Livon is expected to break even with an initial profit of 22,500 shillings. Our team is divided into management and advisors. The management team will be made up of 2 heads of medical research and expansion, a head of operations, a head of technical maintenance and innovation, a head of marketing and recruitment, a chief advisor, and a corporate lawyer. Currently on our advisory team, we have Dr. Margaret Mangeni, a professor at Makerere University, Dr. Bruce Musime, a medical doctor with over 10 years of experience, Ms. Lydia Birungi, a businesswoman, and Mrs. Nabawesi Joyce Mukasa, a primary school teacher. The current management is made up of I myself, Victoria Mangeni, a passionate science student as the head of medical research and expansion, Romeo Kauma, the current Chief Operations Officer at ISC Uganda as the head of operations, Victor Trevor Murungi, an eloquent public speaker and people person as the head of marketing and recruitment, and also in charge of market analysis before we launch the app. And finally, Professor Patrick James Mangeni, the current CEO at Pastec Uganda and board chairman at Stanbic Bank Uganda as our chief advisor. We are indeed a highly qualified and highly motivated team ready to make your health maintenance a walk in the park. Thank you for your time.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Victoria. That was so on point. We are I am very impressed by the presentation. Kindly make it clearer the need for your product. It's not vague, but it's not connecting the people that need it and the and why they need it. Just kind of go through that bit again.
So our target market are middle income earners. These people have demanding jobs that make their health maintenance quite difficult. And I believe it's not only limited to middle income earners. So many of us are busy. Even I myself without a job, I'm quite busy. However, these are the people that we are targeting initially, thanks to our surveys. And the main reason why we feel they need our product, why we feel they need help in managing their health, is because we believe that they are too busy to do it. And when we interviewed them, they said the same. Initially, it was an assumption. However, they told us exactly that. So that's why they are our initial target market. And that's why we believe that they need what we are offering.
And so now relate that to what you're offering. What do they need that you're offering?
So these people need their health maintenance to be eased in a way. I'll not say we are taking over it, but we are easing it for them. And hence, our web application will provide them with certified health information so that they no longer need to spend time looking up or basically finding information about what they're suffering from. We'll provide them with prescription tracking and reminders. Hence, when they go to the hospital, their doctors will prescribe for them medication through the application and they'll be reminded to take it. And it can also be delivered to them. Those are the major two services that we'll have that we believe will ease health maintenance. However, they'll also have a chance to track their insurance. They'll have a chance to have their prescriptions delivered to them. They'll have a chance to access updates in their medication if they are chronically ill. Yes, however, the major thing that we believe is going to make it easy for them is easily accessible information that's free of charge. And also prescription tracking and reminders entered by their doctors.
Okay. So you are going by the presumption that the people that you are providing this service for are actually under a certain prescription and they have to see the doctor on a regular basis. However, the market you have identified, which is the middle class, have you been able to verify that these are the kind of people that need consistent attention from the doctor? They have to be, the middle class is maybe you're talking about what, 28 to 40? Is that your target market?
It's not exactly an age group, but people in the formal sector, they have, you see, in Uganda, it's difficult to put an age to that because you can have a middle class person who is even 60 years old. Yes, but generally people with formal jobs, a fixed source of income. Yes, that's our target market. Demanding jobs, fixed source of income. However, the age is not fixed because the middle class group varies widely.
Would your target market then be people that are most likely to be faced with chronic diseases that would want to see a doctor from time to time for follow-up?
That would be
just asking.
Oh, sorry. Yes, so that would be our target market for features like the updates in medication and maybe even the prescription tracking and reminders. However, the general middle class is targeted when it comes to certified health information because that's needed day to day, not only for themselves, but also for their children. So yes, that's our target market.
Okay, what is the need for the hospitals, Victoria?
The hospitals will provide their prescriptions. What they gain by using the app? What they gain?
Yes, because you're kind of not taking advantage, but your business plan runs on
fucking taking advantage, you fucking big four-headed bitch.
Sorry, this happened in the morning as well. Edmund,
Victoria, this happened in the morning.
Okay, sorry, Victoria, we can move on. So what is the need for the hospitals? As in, you come into a hospital, a space, you brought the app. Yes, it is them taking care of the patients. It's them going to be able to eventually administer the prescription or whatever there is to do. Someone would ask, but we're just helping you, Victorious. What is the need for us?
Yes, thank you. So I thought about that as well when I was coming up with the pricing for the hospitals, the pharmacies, and the private practitioners. And we believe that their gain is by increasing their footprint. No longer will they have to work on only people living in their areas. Due to the fact that we are putting them online effectively, they can now reach more people. However, the patient databases, the portable patient databases, will also increase the rate of their work, which is especially useful to medical practitioners, because instead of having to get the previous details from their other hospital, from the patient themselves, they can just provide the certified information in the portable database, and that will increase the number of patients that they can work on per day. So that, and also prescription delivery. Many of these hospitals, you have to go there yourself, get treated, and receive the medication. However, now they would have access to certified delivery systems through our partners. And hence, the medication can be delivered to the people that they have treated. So we believe that that's a gain, especially for the pharmacies, but there's a gain for the hospitals, gain for pharmacies, and also gain for private practitioners.
My last one, then I'll hand over to Janet. How then would you guarantee confidentiality? I mean, the customers of one hospital, how sure is that hospital or pharmacy that you will not be able to trade in their customers to another health provider? What is the guarantee on that?
So they can be sure that we will not play a part in making them lose their loyal customers, because each subscriber, each user will manage their own live-on account. We are investing quite a bit in data security and cloud storage, and hence people will be encouraged to have secure passwords locking their information, and they will be in charge of it. Therefore, we will not give out any customers, but these people will be in charge of their own information, the same way you are in charge of any other account of yours. Yes. So basically, when they arrive at the hospital, they can grant the hospital access to this information, but basically, they will be the ones in charge of their own information.
Okay, Janet, over to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope you can hear me, Victorious. Can you?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay, great. I just have two simple questions for you. One, how do you plan to handle peak seasons? And by this, I mean you are running an online, what you've just pitched to us. I'm just going to give an example of what has happened in the past. When COVID came, many of these service providers, just like you have pitched to us, were not able to handle the demand. So how are you going to handle peak seasons when they come?
Okay, let me answer that, I think, before the next question. So in order to handle a large number of subscribers, which I would assume is a peak season, a sudden spike in the number of subscribers, we plan to develop the web application with that in mind. Our skilled developers, even if we initially plan to start out with as few as 500 subscribers or even 200 in the first month, we shall plan for a large number of subscribers. It may cost more, but it will prevent the lights from going out in case there's a sudden spike in the number of subscribers on the application. So that's what we plan to do in case of that. Even if we want to start small, we'll plan for a large number of people just in case we do not start as small as we think we will.
Okay, maybe what you can help me clarify is in terms of service delivery. What are you going to do? Because yes, you might be able to expand, on as in terms of logistics, but in terms of service delivery, you must have your customers satisfied, whether you are dealing with 5 customers or at a certain point in time, you have a spike of, 2,000 customers. So I just need some enlightenment in terms of service delivery when you're overwhelmed with numbers, because it has happened last year. You could call many of these service providers for a week and they never show up. So how are you going to handle that?
In the past 2 weeks, we have invested time in carrying out surveys, especially concerning our client base. However, we plan to invest time in speaking to our prospective medical partners. Since they're the ones going to be providing the services through our application, there'll need to be a vetting process to ensure that when the patients spike, when there are very many people needing help, for example, from a given hospital, that they're able to deliver. Because if they don't deliver, then it's our app that will have poor publicity. So when we are partnering with them, we'll make sure that they confirm, and well, that will be the use of a corporate lawyer, they ensure that they let us know that even if they suddenly have 2,000 requests, they'll be able to handle it. And if they're not able to, we'll look for a way forward. Yes, but for now, that's it. We'll make sure that the hospitals can deal with it, because they'll majorly be the ones providing the services, the hospitals, the pharmacies. However, our clients will also know that even if they cannot access services from their preferred hospital or their preferred pharmacy, there are several other pharmacies as well that they can check in case their hospital is not able to meet the demand. However, we are hoping that that will not be the case.
Okay, thank you. We have had in the past a culture. Can you hear me?
Yes,
okay.
I can.
Yeah, we have had a culture in the past of self-medication. I mean, if I get a headache, I don't need to go to any application. I just go to the drugstore that is closest to me in Masoli and, take. I mean, if I have a stomach ache, you understand what I'm talking about, self-medication.
Mm-hmm.
How do you plan to curb this, and how can you incorporate the majority of the population that does self-medication to buy into your idea?
So our idea, self-medication is one of the major issues that we identified as a team. And our idea will attract people, first of all, because it's making their health maintenance easier, but also secure. You see, you can self-medicate, but you could self-medicate the wrong way. Now, this is showing you that you can easily access the information you need in a way that's not dangerous to you. And yes, however, getting the word out there, we plan to use our social media platforms as well, but also the community campaigns that I mentioned that will raise awareness about effective health maintenance and the dangers of self-medication, and also the fact that the Live One app is making it easier to maintain your health in a safe way, and a way that's easier. It's safe and easier. So the campaigns will help us raise awareness. We'll also use our platforms not only to spread our prices, but also to let people know about the dangers and the fact that this is an easy way to do it, and they no longer have to risk their lives.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good, Sam, back to you. Thank you, Victoria.
Thank you too.
Thank you so much. That has been just a taste of what is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I personally know Victoria's, and she has been very inspirational in all her assignments, So usually here in the mentorship class, we say, "Muli steady," like we are taking you speed, ladies and gentlemen. So let us continue this wonderful business hackathon. All those following us on YouTube and other platforms, you're welcome. Enjoy the oozing of eloquence and intelligence and intellectuality that is here for us today. So our next mentee is going to be Tessa Marjorie of Team Tanzanite. Yes, I happened to meet her from a distance in our physical sessions. And I felt she has been an entrepreneur at heart for some time. So as she does prepare, I see the excitement in the chat. I know her dear Coach Anna, is also very, very excited wherever she is. Head Coach Anna is very excited for this. So yes, let's give her some love. I see everything is ready. Tessa Marjorie, take us away.
A lovely afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. For purpose of presentation, I'm going to have my video off, but it will be back on later on. So once again, a lovely afternoon to you all. My name is Nakari Tessa Marjorie. Sam Abaho introduced me quite excitingly, but I'll get right to it. I'm a mentee at the mentorship class. I'm a very passionate biologist and chemist, and you will see as we go along in this presentation that I am really, really passionate about biology and chemistry. So, which brings me to a short story. One random afternoon, I came across a quote: "There is no such thing as waste, just stuff put in the wrong place." And I must say that's something really quite intriguing to actually think about, which drove me to think more that there might be more to burgers than actually meets the eye. So this is the driving force for my business plan. I was honored to have the opportunity to be a little mentored by the founder of Oribags, Miss Orikiriza Rusia, who uses agricultural residues such as banana fibers to make paper, which drove me to think, what if it's possible with burgers too? And trust me, it's very possible. That's why I'm here to talk about the burgers bags. Next slide. My vision, or our vision, is to be the game changers in the paper packaging industry. Next slide, please. In Uganda, particularly Kampala and Wakiso, there are over 800 pharmacies, over 70 grocery stores, over 100 supermarkets, over 1,000 schools, and over 80 bakeries. But we are narrowing down to 5 bakeries, 10 schools, 10 supermarkets, 5 pharmacies, 5 grocery stores. When our market survey was carried out in Seta Mukono, we discovered there's actually a demand for these paper bags. We had various supermarkets coming to ask us, when are these orders coming in? They actually wanted the paper bags. And we had Victory Supermarket, we had AJ Supermarket, we had Ntake Bread Confectioners, we had Kadosh Cafe in Mengo and Yummy Diners in Mengo. And I actually got a call from a hardware place asking for these paper bags. So I must say that this is something that would actually be profitable. Next slide, please. The problem is that in Uganda, there's continued use of Kavera. And as the government has tried all possible ways to actually put an end to that, the alternatives that people have resorted to is to actually make paper bags, but from wood pulp papers from trees. So there's continued cutting down of trees to actually make this paper, to make the paper bags. We have approximately 34.3 million trees cut yearly just to produce paper for these paper bags. Imagine how many trees would be saved from just not producing 1 metric ton of paper. Let me tell you, there will be 19 trees. Think about how many would be saved if we actually look for an alternative. And I must say, we would reduce the destruction of trees by 52%. So the alternative would be a from nature to nature cycle, where we'd have baggers from the sugar canes to make our paper, to actually make our paper bags, which would be more biodegradable, more decomposable. So it would be a continuous cycle, which is very biological and very natural. Next slide, please. The need is that we need more eco-friendly paper packaging in the country, and our solution is bagger space from factories that do not produce thermal energy from it. And the accuracy of the claims is that there's continued cutting down of trees to produce wood pulp to produce this paper. Next slide. How we come about with our product. So from the sugar production companies, for example, Kakira Sugar Works, we get bagasse, which will be transported to Uganda Industry Research Institute for processing to get our paper that will be used to make the paper bags. So that's how we come about with our paper bags. Our revenue model is as source, where our pricing will be different according to the sizes of the paper bags, where we have the small, medium, and large, all priced differently as shown. And this pricing will enable us to have profit maximization so that we can be able to optimize the profits to run our operation fees so that there's continued running of the business. Next slide. How we plan to grow? Well, we plan on using online marketing such as social media platforms, because social media is open for all. As you can see, even for our hackathon, we are running our hackathon on all the platforms and everyone is able to access. Imagine the audience that we'll have from just advertising on social media. The other would be word of mouth, because this is a way of advertising that may seem traditional, but it attracts 92% of customers in a business. And we also have referrals, because people tend to believe or trust someone who has referred them to a business than actually seeing it somewhere. We also plan on using flyers because it's something physical and tangible, and the most traditional way of marketing, which is door-to-door marketing, because you create a personal relationship with the clients. Next slide. The team, we have the CEO who will provide direction for the business, the production manager to oversee the production, and the sales and marketing manager to increase the sales and growth of the company, and the accountant to handle the financial transactions and make financial budgets for the business. Next slide. Yes, we have competition, which is crane paper bags, yearly paper bags, carton manufacturers, and the polythene making companies. But unlike all the wood pulp paper bags, we protect the forest. Our production requires fewer toxic chemicals. It's made with less energy and water. The production is from what they call waste. It's sustainable and it's readily compostable. The only thing we have in common is that, yes, we are both recyclable, but the competitive advantage we have over all of them is that we'll be the first bagasse paper making company in the whole of Uganda. Next slide. When it comes to investment, we would need a fixed one-time payment with the Uganda Industry Research Institute for the beaker machine and the calendar machine, which will total up to 35 million Uganda shillings. And there'll be variable costs for the production of this paper, which will be the bagasse, the firewood, the caustic soda, the calcium hypochlorite, the alum, all those that will vary and total up to 703,000 Uganda shillings. We expect our funds to come from donations from family, TMC, Climate Launchpad Competition, and venture capital. Next slide. In the first month of operation, we plan on selling 60,000 bags, 30,000 will be small size, 20,000 medium size, 10,000 large size, but we'll all project sales of 4.6 million Uganda shillings. Our production, according to the demand, after the first month is projected to increase by 20%. But with the opening of schools coming in next, we project our demand to increase to over 40%, because there'll be schools, for example, Seta High School, which has over 1,000 students, and we need a demand of paper bags of 500 per day in their canteens. So we hope our profit to therefore increase to over 35% and break even in the 5th month. Next slide. Thank you very much. Once again, Nakarita Samajeri. I am a person who strongly believes in building Uganda and buying Uganda. So this is a project that would actually be a game changer of getting things done in Uganda. So thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to pitch this. And I hope it's something that would be worth investing in, because I believe it is.
Oh, thank you, Tessa. Very, very impressed as well with your presentation. You guys are, like they say, you're taking us by storm. Yeah. Okay, quick. Let's start from here. Can you explain further on the difference between wood pulp and the bagasse approach you are planting here?
Okay. Bagasse is solid waste from sugar canes, while wood pulp, that's pulp got from trees to actually make paper. So that's the difference. The difference is that when it comes to wood pulp, you need to cut down trees to get it. But when it comes to bagasse pulp, this is pulp that you can make from bagasse, which is considered a waste or an alternative as an animal feed. But there's actually more to bagasse than meets the eye. It can actually be used to make paper.
Okay. So is it only from sugarcane? I just want to confirm.
Yes, bagasse is from sugar canes.
All right. And what else is bagasse used for other than, you mentioned what? You mentioned something there, but kindly state the other uses for bagasse. Because they're part of the competition.
Alternatively, in Uganda, bagasse is out of 11 sugar production companies, only 3 register it as one of their raw material while making thermal energy to run their machines. So which takes you to wonder what happens to the other companies that actually don't get thermal energy from the bagasse. So the alternative is it's dumped, and also it's used as animal feed. But on the one that is dumped, you can realize that you can, sorry, I hope I'm still audible.
Yes, you are.
Okay. So on the bagasse that is dumped, it can actually be put to use because you can make paper. If people in China, people in Brazil are actually making paper from this bagasse, why can't us in Uganda be able to make the paper ourselves rather than importing what they're offering?
Okay. And have you looked
I
into
hate niggers. Niggers.
Sorry. Edmund, can you?
Nigger.
That's the challenge of inviting the public. Sometimes you have spoilers coming in through. Okay. Yeah, I think people need to identify themselves before they get in properly so that we don't have this. Anyway, so back to our bit. So how well knowledgeable are you about the manufacture of paper bags from bagasse? How is that process different from the wood pulp one?
The process is actually different because you're making pulp from something that as waste. So more cleaning that's needed, more refining, but it's somehow similar because the contents of anything that's agricultural, for example, there's lignin, there's cellulose, and all I can say is that the bagasse, it's something that's new in Uganda. So there's machinery at the Uganda Industry Research Institute that can actually be used to make this paper. But they would be better if with production increasing and getting more profits as we go along in the journey, we can be able to import the machinery that's best fit to make this paper at even a much more required need or demand. But the process is similar because it's pulping, and then there's opening, and then alkaline pulping, and then actually making the paper, like getting the paper out of the pulp, make the paper bags.
Okay, that is now very clear. Yes, sir. Let's go to the profitability of this idea. So I see you wanted to start with 80 kilos of burgers. How many?
Niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas, I hate niggas.
Okay. Kindly host, I think let's try and we.
All right, we're going to remove the participants who are not the public participants per se. Sorry about that.
Okay. So sorry, Tessa. So you have 80 kilos of burgers. How many paper bags can you get from that, and how much profit can you be able to get out of those 80 kilos? Can you just take us through that process?
Okay, with 80 kilograms of burgers, you are able to get about 11,050 sheets of A4 size paper. That's about 8,000 size of Manila sheet paper, which can, okay, because like it varies with the different sizes. When it comes to getting the 30,000 small size, you would need less paper than when it comes to the medium size, and the are, when we did a calculation, will actually be enough to cater for our beginning of the 60,000 bags. And with our increase in demand, we can be able to increase the amount of bagasse that we actually want to turn into paper. So that's how it's profitable, that the 80 kilos are actually okay and worth using to produce the paper.
So the 80 kilos give you 11,000 A4 size. That gives you how many paper bags?
That gives you 8,000 Manila size sheets of paper, which can be able to give you the 60,000, because different sizes, we need different amount of paper to actually make the paper bags.
Yeah, well understood. Janet, over to you. Yeah, Janet.
Hey, Tessa.
Sorry, Janet, you are not clear.
If given an opportunity to pitch this idea to an investor, apart from paper bags,
Janet, we're not hearing what you're saying. Jess, are you getting a question?
No.
Okay, Janet is coming back on. Let's just wait and see. Sorry about this, guys, but I think it's important. Yes, Janet.
Hello, Tessa. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes, we can.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, my internet is unstable, but I was able to listen into the presentation. And my question is, if given an opportunity to pitch your idea to an investor and they're asking you about scaling, what more can you do with the burgers? What more can you do with the burgers other than just the paper, the paper bags? Yes.
Okay. Aside from making paper from burgers, you actually make other kinds of packaging. You can make cups, you can make containers. It's something that can be used to make a lot of packaging, but I just narrowed down to paper bags because it's something that I saw was actually required and needed in the society. But you can make different kinds of packaging from these burgers.
Okay. There's something that you mentioned about 60,000 bags. That's how many bags is it per day, per week? Sorry, I skipped that because of internet connection. Kindly take me through because I felt I just needed to ask around that.
Okay.
There was a figure
60,000. Yes, it's the quantity of bags that will be made in the first month of operation. 60,000. Then when to break it down, that there'll be 30,000 small size, then there'll be 20,000 medium size, and then 10,000 large size. That's what we have.
Okay, and quickly, each bag, the medium, the small, what is the cost like? Sorry, I missed it again.
Okay. The small size bags go for 50,000 Uganda shillings. One small sized paper bag. The medium goes for 90 Uganda shillings. And then the large goes for 130 Uganda shillings.
Okay. So how competitive are your prices there too?
Well, we chose this model because, yes, am I breaking?
No, it's okay. How competitive are your prices compared to the market?
Okay, the pricing model we chose, that I chose for these paper bags is greatly competitive compared to all the other paper bags that are available, but we're targeting those that actually use Kavera a lot in their business ventures rather than the paper bags, that we can compete favorably compared to the other already existing paper bag or paper packaging companies that exist in Uganda.
Okay, maybe
so
the last
allows us to
question. Okay, go ahead.
It allows us to optimize profit as well as increase our production. And yes, so it's
sorry.
competitive.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so looking at burgers as a raw material for your product. Well, how available material in terms of available is it? Because the more the sugar plantations have, just in case you need more.
Pardon?
Sorry,
Janet, you are breaking.
I was saying, can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, how available are the raw materials?
The raw materials are very, very, and always readily available because Uganda is the most sugar producing country. We're always making sugar. We're always making sugar, so the bagasse is ever available. And we were able to get in touch with Uganda Industry Research Institute that is actually able to break down that actually this bagasse will always be available. And yes, it's something that's actually doable because, like I said, we're always making sugar.
Yes, I think we can move on. Thank you very much, Tessa. It has been a wonderful presentation.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Wow. Just had two mentees, Tessa and Victoria, taking us through their business plans. It has been, their pitch decks. So it has been very, very impressive. You can see we are disrupting the scientific space from medical to, now burgers. I'm learning a couple of new things myself here. So as the next mentee prepares, we will be expecting Namulwa Patra Higenyi as the next mentee to present as she prepares. A brief on the mentorship class, which is an institution that uses the transformative power of mentoring to create the next generation of leaders and entrepreneurs. And you can see the fruit of the entrepreneurship month. All the sessions they've had are bearing fruit, one step at a time. So is Patra Namulwa Higenyi available? Or should we be? Yes. I see the preparation is ongoing. Very, very fantastic, Patra. Yes, take us out with your pitch deck.
Patra.
Good afternoon. Yes, please.
Hello. Yeah, just hold on. We want everyone to participate. So we are going to mute everyone and then allow you to present so that these people that are trying to hack us do not distract us anymore. And okay, yes. So everyone has been muted, and then we shall allow you to unmute. And I think you'll also be given rights to share so that we have we have less distraction. Is that fine, Patra? You can unmute now.
Okay, thank you so much. I think I should begin. Is that okay?
Yes, it's okay.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Namulwa Patra Higenyi, a student at MUB pursuing a degree in accounting and currently enrolled at the mentorship class in the mainstream lot. Today, I'm going to talk to you about entrepreneurship in the mushroom industry. Why? Well, I'll dive deeper into that. Allow me first to introduce to you AgriCare Mushrooms Uganda. Next slide, please. AgriCare is a social enterprise at the idea stage of growth, founded in 2021. We are a team of young, passionate Ugandans specializing in the production of nutritious, edible, mushroom products of excellent quality for local and foreign consumption. We are also the most reliable provider of top-notch mushroom agribusiness training in Uganda. We believe that agripreneurship is the greatest tool for wealth creation. Now back to our conversation, shall we? Next slide, please. The problem, mushroom products. Majority of mushroom consumers in the Ugandan market are faced with the pain of purchasing substandard products that are in most cases highly priced or undiversified. Then the smallholder commercial farmers. This population is characterized by so many losers and few winners. The fragmented nature of the mushroom value chain system sweeps the opportunity for wealth creation out of these farmers' hands as stakeholders beyond the farm gates leverage value addition. Then the youth. Let me submit to you that the youth account for at least 60% of the unemployed occupants in Africa, many of these being pushed into agriculture directly and indirectly without understanding how best to earn wealth from it. Next slide, please. Our solution. AgriCare is here to provide a consistent and timely supply of organic immune boosting mushrooms of a unique variety and unmatched quality. We match this with personalized, convenient, and proactive customer care service because our customers are our most treasured partners. We are aware that to systematically transform the agro industry, there is need to stretch beyond the farming. Therefore, while prioritizing agripreneurship, AgriCare offers top-notch and relevant mushroom training experience with lifelong impact to our clients. Next slide, please. Products, yes. Next slide then. Our products. Yes. So at AgriCare, we provide fresh, dried, and pickled mushrooms that are carefully sorted with no inorganic additives, with each kilogram going at 4,500 Uganda shillings. We as well offer mushroom growing kits that are properly disinfected and of excellent quality, with each kit going at 15,000 Ugandan shillings. Next slide, please. Lastly, we offer mushroom agripreneurship training and mentorship that is relevant and networked, with each package going at 80,000 Ugandan shillings. While this pricing strategy was chosen for purposes of easy market penetration to meet the customer need for affordable products and to promote inclusiveness for our customer socioeconomic classes. Next slide, please. Our value proposition. We offer our clients personalized classes taught only by the finest agripreneurs in the industry. We also avail a variety of organic, nutrient-packed, and affordable mushroom products of exceptional quality and are timely and conveniently delivered. Let's get to our market. Next slide, please. Our ideal customers for the start are urban and local wholesalers, commercial smallholder farmers, youth interested in agriculture and agribusiness, and middle class individuals seeking a nutritious diet on an affordable budget in central, southwestern, and eastern Uganda. Next slide, please. Our four major competitors in the wholesale market are Mushroom Training and Resource Center, which is an oyster mushroom producing and training enterprise, holding approximately 20%. Then we have Mushroom House Uganda, which is a mushroom producer in Kasangati, holding approximately 10%. We also have Santa Maria, which is a Kenyan brand that exports packaged mushroom products to Uganda, holding approximately 5%, and other local mushroom suppliers holding approximately 50% of the total market share in central, southwestern, and eastern Uganda. These competitors hold a combined, next slide please, sorry. These competitors hold a combined market share of 85%, therefore AgriCare having a potential market share of 15%. It has though been noted that most of these competitors lack stable supply to the market, charge high prices, and offer undiversified substandard goods. Next slide, please. The AgriCare marketing strategy is unique and creative. We develop an excellently competent customer assistance team to offer our clients personalized support right from the very first engagement. AgriCare optimizes sales promotion by use of representatives and brand consistency. We also utilize search engine optimization, our e-commerce website, and social media pages as digital marketing strategies, which further aid convenient ordering for our clientele. We leverage our links with cooperative societies and circles to access our target market, then further approach buyers using direct messaging and emails, walk-ins and meetings for purposes of negotiation. Our passionate team. Next slide, please. The head of the search engine optimization and marketing department is Mr. Sweden Siluni, who has experience in marketing and data analytics. We have Mr. Cabanyuro Alex, who's an expert in plant and animal science, heading the technical and product development team. We have Ms. Were Patricia Higeni, who is an expert in finance and management, heading the finance, human resource, and administration team. We also have Ms. Samantha Elizabeth Musima, an experienced legal officer overseeing AgriCare's legal operations. And finally, we have Ms. Namulwa Patra Higeni, who is a certified agripreneur currently pursuing a mini MBA in food and agribusiness, overseeing all AgriCare's business operations. Next slide, please. In the interest of time, I'll go straight to the projected cash flow for 2022, which includes a total cash on hand of 49,454,560 Ugandan shillings, a total cash receipt of 62,460,000 Uganda shillings, then the total cash paid out summing up to 38,336,360 shillings, therefore giving us an annual cash position of 73,578,200 Uganda shillings. Next slide, please. Our business model. AgriCare delivers convenience and personalized assistance through active helplines and professional customer personnel. We also have a customer database and a customer relationship management system to assist us in nurturing a bond with our clients. We distinguish ourselves from similar companies by prioritizing entrepreneurship as a new way of doing agriculture in our training. AgriCare also uses a network of company-operated outlets, convenience stores, grocery stores, and warehouse clubs that offer our well-packaged, branded, and nutritious products. Our products are also available on our e-commerce and other online vending websites for convenient ordering. We treasure our employees as partners and strive to aid their professional goals so that they can better serve the company and the community. Our other key partners include refined delivery companies, agri-tech maker spaces, agricultural cooperatives, among others. Next slide, please. AgriCare's progress so far. We have located suppliers who provide the construction materials, equipment, stock and raw materials. We have a recipe for pickled mushrooms. AgriCare has been accepted into the 2021 Stanbic Bank Business Incubator, and we hope to launch our business officially within the next 8 months. Next slide, please. One of my favorite people, Mr. Patrick Bitature, once said, farming isn't bad, just as long as it's done as a business. Inspired by this statement, we at AgriCare are here to change the African, in fact, we are here to change the agricultural game in Africa using entrepreneurship. Starting with the mushroom industry in Uganda, our impact is direct and indirect, as we are the brand that other fields can imitate. On that note, AgriCare Mushrooms Uganda invites you to join our journey by investing 15 million Uganda shillings to finance our operations. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you, Patra. No tension at all. Yes, it was a very good presentation. Kindly throw more light on who your market is going to be. Which people are you targeting? I don't see people coming and running up to you saying, I want to be a mushroom farmer. Have you been able to do research around that area?
Well, in regards to the training, were you done asking the question?
Yes, I was.
Okay. In regards to the training, our target markets are the youth, first of all. These are engaging in agriculture. Much as we are a mushroom producing brand, we have tailored our training to suit people who are planning to get involved in maybe, let me say, products like fruits, other foods, sweet potatoes, piggery, and rabbitry, stuff like that. So we are training people to do mushroom production, but also bring in the business side of it. In that when someone comes and wants to participate in agriculture, they get the mushroom, they get knowledge on doing mushrooms, but again, know how to do business in agriculture. So our target market are the youth interested in engaging in agriculture and the smallholder farmers who are having difficulty in earning more from their produce because they don't have knowledge on how to add value, on how to niche and maybe just produce for a specific market and earn well from it. I hope I've answered your question.
Yes, youth seems a little bit wide, but let's move on to the next one. Okay, if someone asks you in a very simple, in 1 or 2 lines, how do you make profit from selling mushrooms, growing and selling mushrooms? Can you kind of explain to us briefly?
How we make profit? Well, given I think if you look at our financials, the cost of production is not that expensive, except for maybe the initial startup cost. So as we go on in time, as we go on in time, we have put up a system in managing the cost so that we are able to, let me answer that question again. So making profit. The initial startup costs are the ones that are more of high. So eventually, as operations go on, we have set up a system that will be able to reduce this cost and manage this cost so that we are able to sell these products and earn profit from them because we have good pricing. And from this pricing, we're able to cover the cost, the marketing costs, we're able to pay labor, and then we have a profit margin, a net profit margin of about 41%. Yes.
But okay, you plan to grow the mushrooms. Agricare grows mushrooms, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so when you look at the inputs you put in to grow these mushrooms, can you try and give us an idea? Because we just need to know what goes into the growing of the mushrooms so that we can compare it with the 4,500 a kilo that we were able to present to us.
Okay. Well, what goes into the mushrooms? Let me use my operation a little bit. So if I have a mushroom growing kit that's about, let me use a flask, that's about this big, yes? So from this, I'm able to get about 50 packs of mushrooms, be it pickled, be it dried, be it fresh. And from this same mushroom growing kit, I'm able to use it about thrice before it not necessarily goes bad, but it's good. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that it's going to take much long for me to have to buy another kit to grow these mushrooms. So, wow. Yes.
Okay. So from one mushroom growing kit, you get how many again?
You
How
can
many
use it
kilos?
3 times.
Just-
You get approximately 50 kilos.
50.
50.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Janet, over to you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Miss Janet, I'm not getting you clearly.
Audible enough now.
Yes, now.
You can? Okay.
Now you're clear.
Okay, you talked about a unique variety of mushrooms, and
Sorry, Miss Janet, I'm not getting you clearly.
We got off briefly. So, but is the project already exists?
I beg your pardon?
I just asked whether is the project already existing?
No, it's just at the idea stage of growth, laying strategy, analyzing,
Okay.
planning.
Have you had an experience of growing mushrooms yourself?
Yes, I have.
All right. I saw Mrs. Ashaba back. I don't know whether she was able to have the issue of and she had a small family emergency. I don't know whether she's now able to ask any questions. Mr. Shaba, as we wait for Janet.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Hello, how are you? Sorry,
Thank you.
Yes, I've been listening in. I've been a bit off. I got like a family emergency. But first of all, I would like to say congs on whatever you're doing. I think that is really amazing. I like seeing women
so
taking the initiative and, you know, not relying on other people's money and coming through to, you know, work for themselves. I think that is really good. And you're so young, so that is really, really amazing. I had what I had mostly was about mushrooms, and I would like to know, like, what do you think makes what you're doing different from the other people in the field?
What I think makes me different from the other people in the field is the fact that in fact, not me. My team and I are doing this business totally differently. Before we are looking at the moving parts. So what do I mean by we're doing this business? We're doing this differently. We are prioritizing entrepreneurship. So we're not only looking at what the benefit earns, what the business earns rather, but what the community earns. So we're involving the business bit of it, whereby it's not only the farming that's being done, we're looking at the part that adds value, then the part that markets, then the part that sells, then probably the part that exports. So we don't plan on playing small as we do this mushroom business. We plan on playing smart and playing big. Yeah. So in brief, we're just prioritizing entrepreneurship in this mushroom growing. Just not only agriculture, it's agripreneurship. Have I been audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, but I had gone off, sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay, I think I'll switch on my video. I wanted you to just give me, that's the first question. The second question is, what is your unique value proposition? What is so special about your mushrooms that I would have to pass by every vessel and shillings? What is your exact need? And if you got the money now, what are you going to use it for? Thank you.
Sorry, Miss Janet, I failed to get the first and the last question, the third question. I only got part of the second one. Would you mind repeating, please?
Okay. You can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Now? Okay, my first question is mushrooms. Do you want to deal mushrooms? That's the first question. The second question is, what is your, okay, maybe it is similar to the first, I'll go to the third. With the initial cash injection of 15 million Ugandan shillings, what would you use the money for? What exactly would you use that money for if you got it right now?
Okay, thank you. Well, why did I choose mushrooms? Mushrooms are something that I've always loved, and they're a very healthy option for people who love organic things. So yeah, why would someone choose agricare mushrooms and leave all the others? Number one, our mushrooms are favorably priced. Number two, they're organic. They're very well sorted and refined. And number four is that they're very properly packaged to avoid contamination and attractively. Then if I got the 50 million, what would I start with? Well, one, I would invest into training my team better so that they get to understand what they're working with. Then two, I would invest in constructing the business premises, the structures where the mushrooms are going to be grown. Then also investing in the training equipment that we're going to use to deliver our service of training and mentorship in agripreneurship. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you too.
Unless Mr. Sheva has another question.
Okay.
No, I don't think she has. Thank you very much, Patra.
Thank you too. Thank you all for this beautiful look. Thank you for allowing me to learn from this being beautiful. Okay.
What's Sam? Over to you.
Okay, yes. We are here. It is the TMC Hackathon grand finale. We are listening in to the business plans that have been made from the mainstream cohort. As our next mentee, Julia Nakalembe, prepares to present, I have received news that she's from Team Zakon, one of our biggest teams under Coach Joshua. They have been taking us by storm every single chance that we get. And a bit about the mentees who have already presented. They have done an amazing job. I've personally worked with Patra before. in the Global Scribes outreach to Kapchorwa district. Yes, so when it comes to teamwork, I know we are working with the right people. The business plans are sounding amazing. I'm wondering what people were doing at around these ages. Our mainstream cohort is mainly around people who are in senior 6 vacation. That's the starting point, but it goes all the way up to people who are 30 years old. They are the mainstream. The biggest number of people is Julia preparing. As she prepares to share her screen. We are very, very excited. Those who are following on YouTube, you haven't seen anything yet. Those who are following us on our social media platforms, I repeat, you have seen nothing yet. If by now you haven't been knocked off your chair, then I assure you by the end of this session, you might need a little bit of a breather, because this is the mentorship class business hackathon mainstream. Business plans are coming in. People have analyzed the fields that they are tackling. So I see Julia has been made a co-host. Julia, are you ready?
Yes,
Hello, Julia. Yes, I see.
Yes.
She is ready.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Okay.
Just a moment, please.
This is the mentorship class, business hackathon, finale, the mainstream. If you missed our morning session, that was. Yes, we can see the screen very, very clearly, Julia.
But not the presentation. You might
Yes,
want to share once more, and then you share the presentation.
As we wait for Julia from Team Zakon, as she's sharing her screen, I'm sure she has something really fantastic prepared for us. This is the mentorship class, grand finale for the business hackathon. Just the finale of the hackathon. The graduation will be soon enough. All those who have missed the opportunity to be in the mentorship class this year can say you have missed a lot. There has been so much that has been done in the mentorship class. This is just the hackathon. We've had the moot interviews that have taken us to the next level as we prepare for the different career paths. Our guest speakers have been awesome in delivering the message on the different topics that we've covered. Self-discovery. Yes, I see she's ready. We can see your screen, Julia. Team Zakon, go. Hello, Julia.
Yes, I'm just having a few technical difficulties.
Okay, as she gets ready, our next mentees should also be getting ready. Do you need some time? Do you need a little more time to prepare, Julia? Or are you ready?
No, I'm not ready.
Fantastic.
Good afternoon to you all. Sorry about that, just a few technical difficulties. So my name is Nakalembe Julia. I'm a senior sixth vacuist and a member of the mentorship class. So I came up with my idea a while ago when I was watching a food show and they were making smoothies, and it looked very delicious. So I was like, why not? I decided to try it out. And yeah, the results I got were very positive. Over the years, I've interacted with people that have, certain diseases such as diabetes, and they're like, we're not allowed to take certain beverages such as sodas and other processed drinks. So I was like, yeah, I think this would be a good idea because it caters for everyone, whether you have a health issue or not. Yeah, so our vision is to see that in the near future, our product is able to reduce the chronic diseases, through the consumption of our product. So over the years, we've seen that the consumption of unhealthy drinks has led to the increase of chronic illnesses, such as diabetes, heart diseases, liver diseases, kidney diseases, and this has led to over 13,300 lives being lost each year. And research has proved that over 150 calories are gained from unhealthy drinks such as sodas and other sugar-sweetened, drinks. So another problem that we have seen is that there's low value addition to the fruits on the Ugandan market, whereby the farmers, they go ahead, they invest their money and their time, and when they bring their products to the market, they don't get as much profit as they were expecting. So we as Galaxy Smoothie Drinks, we plan on providing a healthy and nutritional drink to meet the health needs of our customers. This one does not, it does not segregate, it does not, it's not for a certain category of people, it's for everyone. And, it's just amazing. So we're also planning to add value to the fruits on the Ugandan market by turning them into
your screen and
smoothie. Pardon? So what is a smoothie? Basically, a smoothie is a combination of different fruits and vegetables blended together with other ingredients. Some of these ingredients include yogurt.
Let's do this for some. Julia, we're going to give you just a moment.
Okay. Should I proceed? Hello, can I be heard?
Yes, you can, Julia. We're just giving Andrew a few minutes to come back and join us so that you can proceed.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
So did Julia finish?
No, not yet.
Okay, Julia, go ahead. Sorry, I also got off at one point, but kindly let's continue.
Okay, so as I was saying, a smoothie is basically a combination of different fruits and vegetables blended together with different ingredients. Some of these ingredients include yogurt, milk, oats, and different vegetables. So our unique value proposition is fruitful uniqueness, since our products mainly consisting of fruits. So our target market is mainly the middle and high income earners. We're also targeting people mainly in Kampala and people mainly in Kabalagala. And we plan on serving to 50 to 70 people per month. So also targeting children between the ages of 5 to 12, students, tourists, sportswomen, and sportsmen. So we have competition, and our direct competitors include Breath Cafe, Cold Press Organic, and Jalal Juice Bar. Our direct competitors actually do produce smoothies with a side of juice, but us it will only be mainly the smoothies. And then our indirect competitors include Splash, Cafe Javas, Minute Maid, Ona, Ribena, you name it, all those guys that produce different types of juice products. So our competitive advantage, the first competitive advantage we have is that a smoothie has a very high satisfactory level. Since it's combined with so many things, like the fruits, the yogurt, and the milk, it's very thick and heavy, so it has a very high satisfactory level. And then the second one is that it helps mainly those who are looking forward to gain and lose weight. So if you're looking forward to lose weight, you can just eliminate a meal from your diet and replace it with a smoothie. That would be a very good option. and you won't be losing any nutrients because the smoothie is packed with lots of nutrients. We have vitamins, we have proteins, and also if you're looking to gain weight, a smoothie has certain, ingredients incorporated in it, such as oats, that can help you gain weight. We also see that a smoothie has more flavor in it compared to other products. Yes, juice is very sweet and very flavorful, but a smoothie, has more flavor. We add the yogurt, we add the milk, which gives it more flavor. And then the last one is that less nutrients are lost when, producing a smoothie. When someone is making juice, during the process, a lot of nutrients can be lost, during the sieving, even the nerves used during the process can lead to nutrient loss while making juice, which doesn't happen when you're making a smoothie. When you make a smoothie, you just put the fruits together, the vegetables, the milk, and the yogurt, anything, and then you just blend. You don't have to sieve out anything because, a smoothie is very thick. So yes. So our market and sales strategy. First of all, we plan to penetrate the market through starting by supplying family and friends events, just these small events, you can just be like, you know what, I make smoothies, you can always hit me up to supply you at a, at a party or, something like that. In order to increase our awareness, we're going to mainly increase our awareness through social media advertisements and online fairs. This is due to the market we are targeting. As I said before, we're targeting middle and high income earners. So using social media will be a very favorable, idea. And then we also plan on increasing ourselves through partnerships with different organizations. For example, the TMC alumni, or even recently we had the mentorship class holding its physical, holding its physical meetings. We can just, come up and be like, you know what, let's supply you guys. You can just tell us a number of how many people you're going to have over, and then we'll supply you with our smoothies. We also plan on partnering with companies such as Safe Border and Glovo to help us, deliver our products to our customers, because we're also going to be doing online deliveries. And then we plan on increasing awareness through sales, creating a brand. It's very important to have a brand, putting up a banner, and making customized t-shirts. So our business model, to begin off, we estimated that we need about 6 million, and this 6 million is for the first 3 months, for our first 3 months in business. Our first month is going to be we're going to be a mobile business. So we need about 2 million, to secure things like blenders, cups, straws, the fruits, and the other different ingredients we'll be needing. But for the next 2 months, we plan on getting a place to rent out. And, then that means our costs will be increasing because we need to buy furniture, and things like that, the water bills and so on. So we plan to get this money through donations and angel investors. We also plan to get it through grants and crowdfunding and through sales and referrals. Basically, if someone has, tasted our product before, they can, refer someone else to come and try out our product, hence increasing our markets. So these are our financials, and we calculated that within every month, we plan on increasing our sales by 10%. So in the first month, we'll be, So in the first month, we'll be selling 60 cups, and then we'll go on increasing by 10% in the next 3 months. And we calculated, and this is the net profit we'll be making throughout the next 3 months. So this is our team, the Chief Executive Officer, who is me, Julia Nakalembe. We have Rita Lukoya handling the public relations, and Chef Kauma, who will be doing recipe and operations consultant. We'll just be basically, going to him to ask him what we need to add to our smoothies that will make it better and what we need to take out. So for more information, do please contact us on our email and our numbers. And thank you so much.
All right, Leah, you have been greatly disturbed by network during your session, but it's okay. Kindly describe So you said you hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay. So you can hear me now?
Yes, please.
Hello? Julia, you had the
Pardon?
Julia, did you hear the question?
No, I did not.
Okay, I just said how much raw material, oats, yogurt, and milk do you need to make 60 cups? Put a value to it.
About you like the price or just the numbers?
Both.
Okay, so for the oats, first of all, for the oats, we'll need about like 7 packets because we won't be using a lot. We'll be using like 2 tablespoons, and oats are like at about 7,900. And then for the milk, we'll be needing like about 10 liters because we also don't use a lot of that as well. It's just quarter a cup, and then milk is like at about 5,500. So yeah, that would be like about 55,000. Yes.
What's the final figure?
The final figure is milk is about 5,500 per liter. And then the oats, each packet is about 7,900. So for the milk will be for the milk in total, if we're to use like 10 pints, we'll be needing like about either 50,000. And then for the oats, if we're to use like 7 packets, we need like about 30,000. Yes.
And how much will you get from selling the 60 cups?
We plan on getting around 342,000 from selling the 60 cups.
So you feel that is a viable business? Would you be able to cover your costs and expenses and make a profit like you had?
Well, in the first 3 months, we may have a rough road, but as we go on, yes, I'm positive we'll be able to make a profit.
Okay, then the other thing was about your target market. Where do you exactly plan to sell the smoothies?
So as I mentioned earlier before, in the first month, we're going to be a mobile business. So, we'll be doing our marketing online. And if, someone needs a smoothie, they can call on us and we'll deliver. But in the next 2 months, we plan on setting up, a place in Kabalagala, which will be our first branch where we'll be selling our smoothies from.
Would you be able to survive delivering one smoothie
Pardon?
to a client? Would you be able to survive delivering one smoothie to a client? You working from either home or online, like you say?
Yes, I don't think it will only be one smoothie. It could be more than one. So yes.
So if someone ordered for one, would you still be able to deliver?
Yes.
And would it make business sense to you?
If someone ordered for one smoothie, say in one day, yes, we'll be able to deliver a smoothie. But if that's the case every day, then we wouldn't be making any profits.
Okay. How much is a cup, a smoothie, you say?
We have 3 different sizes. We have the small cup, which is 3,500, and then the medium cup, which is 5,500, and then the large cup is 15,500.
Hello, Andrew.
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm done questioning. Janet.
Okay, Julia, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm just interested in finding out what different ingredients you put in a smoothie for somebody who wants to put on weight and a smoothie for somebody who wants to lose the weight. Because you mentioned that at when you were starting out with your presentation, and I found it quite interesting.
Okay, so for a person who wants to lose weight, basically it will just be the fruits blended together, and then we'll add just a little bit of water to make the consistency fine. That will be for a person who wants to lose weight. And that will mean for them, they have to eliminate a certain meal from their meal plan. Then for a person who wants to gain weight, that is when we come in and we add, on top of putting the fruits, we add milk, we add yogurt and oats. Yes.
Okay. Great. Okay, I think that's it from me, Julia. I hand over to Sam.
Thank you so much, judges. Yes, Julia, wonderful work. The day is still going on, ladies and gentlemen. We have Daisy Chirabo of Team Burial coming up next. And as she does prepare, we also ask Amos Ogwal to prepare. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having it all today. All the business plans are just screaming at us, We're hearing smoothies, those that gain weight. Personally, people like us who want to be like Dwayne The Rock Johnson or Vusi Tembekwayo. I think I would love to try that smoothie, Madame Julia. But yes, Daisy of Team Burial, I hope you are getting ready, preparing. And then the next the person after her will be Amos of Team Zakon. Now, I see Team Zakon, yes, is the biggest, but also how they got so many slots in the final stage of this business hackathon. We have to say, Coach Joshua, you are not an easy man. You had so many, you had so many people to mentor, to coach, and we see so many of them are in this final round. Can I get a heads up in the chat if Daisy or Amos are among us right now? Heads up from anybody who probably sees them in the chat room. Yes, because we are moving swiftly, but we are enjoying this business hackathon where we present pitch decks in just a couple of minutes. You know, I was impressed with the very first people. The very first people took, 8 minutes to deliver something so incredible. We are disrupting different spaces here. We have bags, paper bags, we have, a medical app, like everything is, it's just coming together,
Amos should be ready. Amos.
Yeah, I see. Yes, Amos, are you ready? Oh, I see Daisy has prepared. Is your screen there, Daisy? Have you started screen sharing?
My screen. No.
Okay. We're waiting for your screen to appear. We're excited to hear from you. No pressure. The people who came before really did an awesome job. So yeah, yes, take us away, Daisy.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Trevor Daisy Catherine, presenting to you Empire Creation, the TEDx of notebooks, and our vision is to provide mental wellness in the most efficient way possible. Yes, so let's get into it. The problem: 13% of the world's population is faced with mental health issues like anxiety and depression, and in Uganda they are very, very common, and people are they're leading to many suicide attempts. And Uganda is among the top 6 countries with 2.9% living with anxiety disorders, and visits to mind therapists are quite expensive for the low and middle income earners, especially in Uganda. And for generally, only 35% of people faced with such issues have been able to receive help, and 65% have not been able to receive help. And me, having gone through a situation of anxiety, I wasn't able to receive help, but I was able to come up with my own solution. And this pushed me to start something that could help others because it helped me and it was efficient. Yes. So let's get that cage off. Empire Creations is a company that creates notebooks, journals, reusable planners, to-do lists, and sticky notes that are well designed and have words of encouragement and different things that help inspire people, give them a better perception to life, unlocks potential creativity, and helps them to get a deeper insight, encourages self-awareness, and helps with emotional healing and therapy. So you're able to recognize what triggers the anxiety or depression or stress. You're able to talk to yourself because now you're being able to identify the negative thoughts. You get a deeper insight into your thoughts, and you save on the trip to the therapist. Yes. So this is a view of the product. This is the view of the product. So we'll be making notebooks, journals, and there'll be some journals will be specific, like this one, the mood tracker journal. And the notebooks will have different types of quotes. They'll have, and we'll get into that. The planners will be reusable, so you won't have to buy one every single day or every single month or annually. Sticky notes and to-do lists. One of the things that cause anxiety is not being able to plan early. So if someone is able to have a to-do list where they check and they see the progress they've made and they're able to remember the things they have to do, it would help release the anxiety. The value proposition. My book, these notebooks, journals are not like the normal. They'll have writings in a creative way, for example, quotes from the Bible, from different speakers, Bible verses, Quran verses, inspirational writings, mantras, and book reviews, which will help people and speak to them when they're in dark times, when they feel they are down, when they're faced with something. This is something this is their own form of therapy. Even those who like to read the Bible and would like to have devotions, but then they're not able to, would like to have devotions, but then they wouldn't want it to all be in the same book. You won't have to read the Bible, then get into your notebook, and yet everything else is in one. Yes. The target market. In the first 18 months of operation, I hope to target mainly the teenagers because they're the ones faced with these issues and they can barely afford to visit the therapists, and they are, due to a lot of peer pressure in their teenage years, they there's nothing much they can do about these issues, but now I'm giving them a product at a very small price. Yes, and they'll be able to help themselves in their own way. And then adults, there'll be a few of them because they'll not be easily to pick up the product, but with time, since they are working class people, they are seated in offices, they don't have time to meditate and do yoga and all those other things. This will be a very good opportunity for them to relax and cool their anxiety, plus adults above those years. The marketing strategy, how are we going to get to the market? So we'll start with, this area shows us that we'll start with the marketing techniques, where we'll do referrals from pilot versions, participation in trade fairs and expos, especially with schools, because to get to teenagers, the best way to get to teenagers is through schools. Another way to get to teenagers is through advertising on social media, sponsoring community activities, networking, and then the sales promotion strategies we'll use are giveaways, giving free samples, especially when the prototype comes out, signposts and flyers, using attractive packaging, offering after-sales services, good customer care, and e-commerce through a website. Our distribution strategy. So for the customized orders, because we'll let some of the customers be able to customize their orders the way they would want them to be, we'll be delivering them directly to the customers. We'll also be using agents like teachers in schools, social media influencers. Anyone can be an agent, yeah? And they'll be giving the product directly to the customers, from producers to retailers. Retailers like people who, bookshops, shops that sell Bibles, anywhere where a book can be sold, supermarkets, normal shops, will be able to distribute to them and they'll be able to reach to the customers. So this is my budget for establishing the business. I roughly need 7,580,400 shillings to officially start the business, and we'll remain with a working capital of 5.4 million roughly as the business moves on. So this is the revenue model. We expect income, and this cash sale value that I have here is derived from if I'm able to sell at least 5 of each of the products in a single day. I sell at least 5 of them in a month. I'll be able to generate 8,550,000, and annually I'll get 102,600,000. I also hope to tap into my personal savings and always be able to at least put 1 million into the business every month. And when we deduct the expenses, we'll have a net profit of 2,405,000 every month and 28,860,000 every year, which really shows that this business is actually viable. And the break-even analysis shows that we'll be able to break even at around the 5th to 6th month of operation. Yes. The money-making team. So these are the people who are producing the product and everything. So there's me, the executive director. We have our medical advisor, Dr. Florence Banova, a general manager, and these are the people who think for the team. Then these people here are the people who make the money, the graphics designer to design and put the content onto paper, the purchasing manager to purchase the required materials, the marketing manager, the financial manager, and the human resource manager to hire people to work in to distribute the products. And then the money bringers, these are the people who are the agents, or the people, the commissioners, or the retailers, the people who actually bring the money to the business. Competitive advantage. So for the competitors right now that I know about, there's Lifeline Designs and Well Noted Kenya, which is in Kenya. So it takes a lot to import from Kenya to Uganda. And then Lifeline Design seems to have a specific target market that she looks at. So me, I have fair pricing. Yes, my products are fairly priced. We let the customer's imagination run free by allowing them to customize their products. We will use intensive marketing and sales promotion strategies that are out to attract many customers, as I've shown you before. Additional features to the pages, which normal notebooks do not have. and high quality products that are portable. They'll be able to fit in a bag. They'll be in different sizes. Yes. So the business goals within the next 5 months. When I was carrying out a survey for the business, I realized that some people prefer to have these products on their phones. So I hope to create an app that provides the products as soft copies within the next 5 years, so that I can also meet that market gap. I also hope to carry out agroforestry alongside reforestation, so that I have a cheap source of raw materials for the paper. And then I'm also able to conserve the environment, because my business really takes from the environment. So I'll also be conserving, and obtain more than 10,000 customers across Africa. We hope to expand the business to the whole of Africa, open branches in East and other East African countries, and to hire skilled staff in giving help to customers. Thank you so much. My name is Chirabo Daisy Catherine, and this is my contact, and my email is daisycatherinechirabo@gmail.com. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Daisy. No tension at all. This has been a very wonderful presentation. A quick one.
Okay, here I am. Sorry, I now have two gadgets. You can hear me from here, Daisy?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah. So can you help me relate the problem you're trying to solve, which is mental health related, to the product that you are ready to offer to your clients? How are the two related? Can you connect the two?
Okay. So sometimes when you're going through depression, anxiety, the mental health issues I listed, there are certain things you would like to hear. And sometimes because these people are going through these issues, it's very hard for them to get to talk to other people. They also can't visit a mind therapist. So they feel they need something to talk to. They need somewhere to let their thoughts free. They need somewhere to just put themselves out. So if you have a notebook that, for example, if I'm really, really tensed up and I open my notebook and the page is telling me, oh, be well, there's that calming effect. And I'm talking out of personal experience, because I literally had to start to put quotes in my notebook, because they would really help me and help me want to calm down and do better. You're the best. Such things speak to people. And also when you journal, you're able to let your mind out. Then you're able to identify what are the negative thoughts that are triggering my stress, my depression, or my anxiety. You're able to talk to yourself, because now you'll be knowing, and then you'll know what exactly you're experiencing. With, for example, the mood tracker journal, it will be equipped with information that will help you know that, okay, this is the mood I'm in, this is how I feel. Yes, I hope I've answered your question.
Hello, Andrew. Hello, is Andrew still there? Okay. As Andrew gets ready, in case he has any more questions. Yes. Yes, Andrew.
All right. Yeah, I'm still asking Daisy one or two questions. Now, I get that bit of how the product helps with mental health. The other bit I want to appreciate very well from you is that your market, just make it clear, is it for people that are struggling with the things you've mentioned, anxiety, depression, or are you looking at a general market of teens? Just kindly help me clarify on that as well.
Okay. I think I didn't mention it loud and clear. The product is not only for those first with those issues. I feel like everyone needs such a product in their lives, every single person, because we all reach a point when we are stressed, we all reach a point when we are down, and this is something small that someone can have to be able to help improve their mood and feel better about themselves. So my market is not looking the market I'm targeting is not especially those people who are facing those issues, but I'm also giving them an option that is really affordable. So that's why I really look at them, but the product is for everyone.
All right. Janet?
Yes, sorry, I'm having network hiccups, but I think I've got a lot, at least 70% of what. First of all, Daisy, there's something that I have not understood very well. Are you designing the product from scratch? Are you designing the product from scratch? Or are you going to have it with quotes, take it and make it, you tailor it according to the need that we've had? I don't know whether my question is clear.
Yes, your question is clear and you mentioned the answer as well. So the product I generate the quotes and everything that's required to be put into the notebook. Then I go to a graphics designer, we work it out, though I'm also currently working on, in a 2 weeks time, I'll be starting a graphics designing course. So we'll be able to put the information on the pages of the notebooks, and then we take to a publishing house and they'll be able to put out the pages and everything. And the publishing house, if all goes well, they'll be able to bind for us and make for us the full package. If not, we'll be able to hire a few people who help us to put the books together, then they'll be out on the market.
Okay. Then the second question is, what is your price comparison of the online copies vis-a-vis the hard copy? For example, you said in the next 5 years, you hope to reach out to a okay. Daisy, can you hear me?
Yes, I only got slightly of the first part of your question. I only got the first part of your question.
Let me ask again. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What is the price comparison of the online copy vis-a-vis the hard copy? Because you mentioned that in the next 5 years, you hope to, market your product online. Because time will come when, if I can access something online, why would I have to come and buy your copy? So what are your prices looking like for the online and the hard copies? Just for comparison purposes. Thanks.
Okay, this is what I hope to do with the app. I'm still doing my research on how I can also still benefit even after putting the products on the app. But I hope that people will be able to pay a small subscription fee so that they can be able to access these products. We can do different adjustments for them. We can continue to, if they feel what they're using is not what they need, we can make different adjustments for them. But okay, personally, I feel like a hard copy notebook does it for most people. So the few who would like to use the app, if they feel they really can't use the hard copy, we shall design the app for them. But for someone who really knows what a hard copy notebook would do for them, I feel like would really opt for the hard copy. But we shall design the app for them, but they'll just pay a subscription fee, which will be a bit similar to the prices of the hard copy. Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's it from me. Thanks.
Sorry,
Okay.
one more for Sam.
Yes, yes,
Daisy,
and
just take us through the profitability on one of your products. What do you put in to make the product, and what do you eventually are able to make as a profit after the product is on the market?
Okay. So what do I put in to make the product? To make the product, I roughly need 6 million Ugandan shillings. I showed it in the financial records. And then to pay the publishing house, to buy the raw materials, to advertise and market, and then also rent a small workspace. Yeah, that's approximately 6 million. And then when we sell, let me give an example of one product. For example, sticky notes. So sticky notes, I do not have a pack here, come in a pack of 5 different colors. So since our sticky notes will not be the ordinary ones, we'll be able to maybe increase the price slightly to a pack being 11,000 or 11,500. So if we sell each of those, like 5 packets of those sticky notes, 5 of them in a day, and you multiply that by a month, it brings a higher revenue compared to what we use to produce, because now sticky notes are smaller. Yes, but the projections I showed in my slides are for all the products. Because I said in each day, if I'm able to sell 5 of each of the products, I'll be able to generate 8,550,000 shillings monthly on each day if I'm to sell like 5 products each day. Yes. So that 8 million, when I subtract the 6 million, I'll be able to generate roughly 2 million as my profit.
Okay, thank you very much, Daisy. Wonderful presentation.
Thank you for this opportunity.
thank you so much, Daisy, too. Yes, the fire is burning even hotter right now in the mentorship class. Business Hackathon finale as Amos Ogwal prepares to share his screen and everything. Maybe I could tell you a little about my first experience pitching a business. It was the KSK Making Students World Ready program. Yes. Oh, seems he has come real fast. You hear this beautiful testimony afterwards. So Amos, you ready? Hello, Amos. We see your screen. We know you're one of Coach Joshua's cadets from Team Zakon. And we are excited to listen in from you. Hello, Amos. You're breaking a bit, Amos.
Kindly turn off your video and then to prevent the breaking.
All right, how about now? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can, very clearly.
I hope you can hear me now. All right, a good afternoon to you all. I am Amos Ogwal. I am a young, proactive person and very passionate about the environment, and I look forward to protecting the environment and as well as the economy of the country. So today, I present to you Charcoal Save Uganda. It's a local charcoal briquette manufacturing company, and I found that it's based in Uganda, and the management is built up. I myself, Gillian Shilamoge, Alan Ogwang, the consultants are stated below, and below my contact details, telephone and email. Next slide, please.
Amos, you're still breaking. I think maybe we can give you some time for you to come up with good internet connection, because you may break through the whole presentation.
maybe he's using almost if you're using what is it called? Earphones, then you can take them out and actually use the microphone of it.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, we can.
Yeah. Loud and clear.
100%. Yes, we can hear you. Go on. We shall inform you if there's any glitch.
All right. So the problem I'm trying to solve, there is the overwhelming and increasing price of charcoal that is becoming a burden to every Ugandan, and then increased pollution due to excessive charcoal burning. And since the demand for charcoal is really high, quite a number of trees are being cut down, and this is affecting the environment. We come with one solution that is going to solve all the three problems. We present you an innovative idea of local charcoal briquettes, which is affordable, more heat retaining, and less smoke producing as compared to ordinary charcoal. And on the next slide is our product. The charcoal save briquettes. And as we present to you the local charcoal briquettes, it's a very interesting product that it requires very cheap raw materials, that to say clay, pepper, charcoal dust, and below are some of the features of the product. It's very affordable in terms of raw materials. The product itself retains a lot of heat. This means it burns for a very long time. And if you're using this, you will be able to save up to 33% of charcoal used in normal circumstances. And it has a very simple production process. Then when we look into the market analysis, next slide, please. When we look into the market analysis, we have got strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. When you look at the strengths, it doesn't require machinery. It requires affordable and cheaper raw materials, and it has a very simple production process. And the weaknesses, there is lack of financial support at the moment, and more market research is required. And the other thing is right now we have no company profile, so it's really hard for you to get to the top. And what opportunities is it creating? It's going to create jobs for marketers, for laborers, people who are good at advertising will be got jobs. It will be more money saving, and the charcoal will slowly be diminished. I mean, ordinary charcoal will slowly be diminished. And with time, we shall all be using briquettes, a clean energy source. And the briquettes are very cheap and affordable. Then the threats that we have in this whole business, there is a possibility that staff may leave for a rival company and sell your idea to another person, and soon you can be taken down. Then there is failure to meet customer demands. Yeah, next slide. On the next slide, we shall be having the target market. We have a really wide target market, and this is majorly based in Kampala. Here we're talking about basically all households. We have about 350,000 plus households in Kampala. And then hotels, we have 700 plus hotels and restaurants, over 1,680 schools. And on the right, you have a graph showing the distribution of the market. Households, hotels and restaurants, schools, and chapati makers and other users. Then we are looking at the market adoption. How will I fit into the market? Marketing and sales, we are talking partnering with stove sellers, giving samples and trials to the community. I can call them the lucky people, those who will be able to get the product for free to try, then giving discounts to loyal customers. Then advertising, how best will I create awareness about the product? I feel like the best way to do this is through door-to-door advertisement, since it's a material product, and you can do display on posters. Then to create more awareness, you can use social media through WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, and various other platforms. On the next slide, we shall be looking at the competition that the business has. As you can see, it's it's a quadrant. It has 4 sections. There is a section of affordable and longer burning time. That is where I fall, and that is where most of the competition is. And on the top left, I have affordable but shorter burning time. Down, expensive, shorter burning time. Longer burning time, and expensive. And my competitors, we have Mama Ghetto. It's located along Gaba Road. They also produce choco briquettes. They are quite cheap, but I am more affordable, and my product is quite easy to make. Tokosa Eco Briquettes, they are located in Naguru, and yes, they are competition. And yeah, but Choco Save, we're here for you to save money. Next slide, please. The next slide, I'll be talking about the competitive advantage. What advantage do I have over the others? I am affordable, longer burning time, cheaper production cost, and then cheap raw materials, giving me an upper hand in this business. The next is my team. Next slide, please. I will be presenting to you my team, the Chaco Save team. The management. On every team, you must have a management and advisors. So I have a head of research, head of operations, and head of marketing and sales. And then advisors, I have Goba Solomon and Honorable Akelo Christine. And on the next slide, I'll be presenting to you my team, my current team at the moment. There is I, the founder and CEO, Amos Ogwal. We have a productions manager, Alan Emmanuel Ogwang, a marketing and sales director, Gillian Sheila Amoge, and an advisor, Solomon Goba. Next slide. On the next slide, we shall be talking about the investment. This business, it's a startup, and for the startup, we shall need about 800,000, because I'm planning to start small, and then with time, I make it a big thing. So a startup of about 800,000, then within 6 months, I would expect to have broken even, where I would be having a capital of 2 million shillings. Then after 14 months, we'll be having about 7 million shillings. Next slide, please. I am presenting to you my financials. Look at the raw materials that will cost about the financials per 40 kilograms per sack of choco briquettes. We're talking raw materials will cost about 7,500 shillings. Labor will cost about 7,500 shillings as well. Then other necessities, let's talk about the buckets and buying all those other things, will cost about 2,500, making the cost price of the product to be 17,500 shillings. Then other expenses like let's talk water and electricity will go for 2,000, and the sale price for the product will be 35,000 shillings. And this brings us to a gross profit of 17,000 shillings, then a net profit of 15,000 shillings per 40 kilogram bag. Let's go to the next slide, please. Yeah, save not only your money, but also the environment. Save not only your money, but the environment. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, thank you, Amos. Wonderful presentation, Amos. Well done, you look sharp. So the questions are here. One, have you ever used briquettes? Let me start from there.
Interesting question. Yeah, way back in 2016, I and my brother, we made local briquettes. We used them for quite some time, like about 3-4 weeks, but school kept on coming, so we didn't really get time to make it a big thing. But yeah, I have used briquettes before, the local briquettes ones I'm talking about right now.
Okay, what challenges have you found with you making using the other briquettes in the market? What challenges have you found with them?
Well, it's not exactly a challenge. I would say they are a little more costly. than charcoal safe briquettes. They don't really have a challenge, but they are costly. My main challenge right now is the cost of their briquettes. Mine is way cheaper than theirs.
Okay. So fortunately, I've also had an opportunity to use briquettes. And one of the challenges I found was that sometimes people claim that they are longer running, but I noticed that when we use them, they could not even cook beans, you know. How are your briquettes going to be different? There are a lot of people claiming to do briquettes, but when you actually begin to use them, they are not as effective as what the people say. So what is the guarantee that your briquettes are effective?
Yeah,
More effective
I
than the
mentioned
other sources?
I mentioned somewhere that it saves you up to 33% or more charcoal than you use in normal circumstances. Yeah. So my best advice is that you're not going to totally abandon charcoal, but if you can use it alongside charcoal, it would be very good. Instead of filling your stove with charcoal totally, you can put in half or less of charcoal, and then you put in your briquettes, and trust me, you won't regret. That I'm sure. I tried out that and it worked for me.
And you found that if someone has to buy the briquettes for cooking and they also have to buy charcoal for cooking, is it as effective? Do you feel it as effective? Is that the goal of charcoal?
Well, it will be saving them money, that I'm very sure, because they will be using less charcoal. And I believe, yeah, they would buy the idea.
Okay, I think that's it for me. Janet.
Hey, Amos, if someone was to give you the 800,000 that you need to start off your business right now, what would you start with? Just break down that amount of money and apportion it for me and tell me that I would use this for this, this for this, this for this, because you said that is good enough for you to start. So kindly do the financials for.
All right. When I look at the 800,000 shillings, because literally the raw materials that I would be getting, it's clay. I can get clay. I stay in Bukasa, and it's a swampy area. I can get clay for free. And then paper, there are quite a number of schools, though right now they're not open, but literally in every school, there's always paper. And you can also buy paper. There are people who sell paper around the area, like used paper already. Then there is charcoal dust. Charcoal dust, when you move to every home, you find there is charcoal dust that's abandoned, ready to be thrown away. So basically, the money would be put into necessities like water, the labor, and the time invested. Yeah. So the 800,000 would be just enough money to kick off.
So 800,000 would pay for the water?
Not only
the labor?
Yes.
That's exactly what I wanted you to break down for me. That for labor, I would anticipate that if I get 3 men who are going to do this and this and this, I would pay them maybe 30,000 per day for the next, I needed the financials to be properly broken down.
Right. Let me give you that. I have it written down somewhere. I didn't know that's what you wanted.
To say if I'm able to get free paper, it will something like that. Okay.
All right. This business, I would be paying the laborers on wage, like according to wage, per 40 kilogram bag that you make. I would be giving each laborer 7,500 shillings. I stated it down in the financials of the business. So for every 40 kilogram bag, I would be paying that person 7,500 shillings. So if you make 2 bags a day, then you'll get your wage for that. Then raw materials will cost about 7,000 per 40 kilogram bag. You will get clay, which clay you can get almost for free. And then the paper, which you may have to buy about 5 kilograms of paper, which can cost you about 5,500 shillings. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Janet. Are you still there?
Hello, are you done? Yes, I am. Is Amos done?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
please.
done.
Okay, Kali, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Okay, are there any questions from Andrew?
Yeah, one more. Amos, you identify how your competitors, how do they pack their wickets, in how many kilos?
They also pack in 40 kilogram bags, 40 kilograms, and they sell them for about 48,000, but I'm selling mine at 35.
Because you're getting some free clay, isn't it? Okay, no problem. Well, it's because you're getting some free clay, but eventually you'll need to buy the clay as well because it's someone's piece of land. But thank you very much, Amos. You've exhausted our questions well. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you so much, too.
Wow. Mentees are doing justice to this business hackathon. I love that part of free clay. Yeah, you have to have a competitive edge in the market. So as we are preparing for Madame Anthea Ampire to come and present to us her business pitch deck. That's a really cool name, by the way, Anthea. You need to tell me what it means. But yes, I hear she's from Team Tanzanite, another of head coach Anna's cadets. Wow. It seems head coach Anna and, Coach Joshua teamed up to see who is going to take today's prize by increasing the expectation in the sample space. Wow. Okay, that's mad, not fun stuff. I hope Anthea is preparing. And meanwhile, after Anthea, we shall be having Byron Mokisa. Yes, I see one of them is sharing their screen. We're almost there. Everybody, we're still gaining momentum. We are juggernauts. So Anthea, are you ready? Okay, as Anthea prepares, I was telling people briefly about my first pitching experience. It was the World Ready, KSK Foundation World Ready program, where we had to pitch mcozy.com, which is the business I currently run, which links young people to corporate clients to do their shopping, cleaning, and dog care services. And yes, it was intimidating pitching for the first time, but in TMC, I pitched alone. So I was judge, jury, and executioner of something else, but it was beautiful having a team. Anthea, you are set?
Can you see my screen and hear me clearly?
I can see the screen wonderfully clearly, and then, yes, we can also see you. Take us away.
Okay, so thank you very much. For purposes of preventing network issues, I'm going to put up my screen and I'll put it back on when I'm answering the questions. So briefly, I am Anthea Ampire. I am currently in my senior 6 vacation, and I am very passionate about helping people, making the world a better place, and very passionate about medicine. And I do intend to pursue Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery. Today, I am going to take you through my business plan, Bloom Design Plastics. So growing up, or in Kampala, for instance, I think we can all evidence and we can all agree that there are some places that you pass and the sewage channels are clogged, the water channels are clogged due to plastic pollution. Currently, the plastic pollution is being a major cause to the rampant water clogging
and of channels in Kampala. And with this is where we were able to notice that even the people in those communities do suffer issues of poor sanitation due to the environment and can hardly do anything about it given their circumstance. It's with this that we came up with the idea, Bloom Design Plastics, to explore the beauty in the recycled plastic. The problem, in Uganda specifically, less than 5% of plastic is recycled, despite the consumption rate of up to 600 metric tons a day. Yes, and this has resulted into very dangerous diseases that are being spread amongst people that are living in areas where the water channels are that are getting clogged due to the rampant plastic pollution. Having noticed the problem, you may notice, what are you going to do about it? I'm glad you asked. So as a team, Bloom Design Plastics, we intend to recycle the plastic waste to create high quality decor pieces, as well as promote recycling to reduce the quantity of new plastic in circulation. With this, we shall be able to use the used plastic and therefore not create new, but instead add value to it and use it to be able to decorate our homes, offices, among others. The product, as mentioned earlier, are decor pieces majorly from plastic. These products, considering the fact that they include plastic, will be made with high quality and durability, as plastic takes a very long time to decompose and will be lighter. These will be able to be used to design homes, offices, and hotels, and yet some of the products that can be used are the same products that are being used from wood. The pricing of the product. The average unit price per product will be about 50,000 Ugandan shillings, considering the production cost, and this will be used to sell one product such that the profits will be made off of the sales, as I will explain further in the financials. The target market. Our target market is the middle class income group in Kampala. So to say those that spend about 7,300 shillings to 73,000 Ugandan shillings per day. Now, this is the kind of a broad market. To break it down, I would like to let you know that this market is narrowed down to people with homes, for example, married couples or youth that are living in their own homes, as well as hotels, to be able to decorate their environment, to be able to attract people, as decorating environments makes them very attractive and can help with quite a number of benefits. Our competitive advantage. The decor pieces are of high quality, as should be, and high durability, lighter, and promote the environment in comparison to the normal, I would say, the normal ones that we usually see. For instance, the most common currently are the ones from wood, which yes, are high quality. However, when, for instance, in contact with water, they have a less, they'll probably get spoiled faster than the plastic ones. Our second competitive advantage is that we have a well-established online presence to enable easy and efficient shopping, yet acquiring very high quality goods. We also intend to have high creativity and maintenance of the quality, as well as diligent customer service to provide a variety for our customers. The direct competitors and the indirect competitors. For our direct competitors, majorly currently, we would consider this to be from the importing, since currently India seems to have the most plastic decor, considering they do have the machines and among others that are able to create those. And indirectly, I would say, for instance, we have the normal decor companies, which tend to focus on other activities such as furniture and furniture, among others, and yet probably you do use a lot of wood, considering the very high production using wood. However, we are an advantage compared to them because we shall be able to focus on high quality production. The major goal of the decor company of the Bloom Design Plastics is to ensure that we have high quality products that will speak for themselves, as well as we shall be able to use social media platforms for marketing and advertising to be able to beat our competitors. We also plan on focusing on decor pieces specifically, which will put us at a better advantage as it will increase focus and quality into the products we are making, other than compared to the other companies that usually do this alongside doing furniture, organizing for parties, among others. The finances. With a startup capital of about 500,000 Ugandan shillings, we intend to start off with the simpler products and pieces. And in the first month, we do intend to plan at least 20 decor pieces, each at 50,000 Ugandan shillings. And thereby we shall be able to get 1 million shillings. And in the first month, if that's possible, which hopefully will be, we'll be able to get a profit of 105,000 shillings, considering the other expenses. The team. We plan on acquiring more knowledge in form of trainings to ensure supreme quality as well as we start. We are currently attending a program which is not very common in Africa, so we are doing it online, whereby we are learning from India that tend to be the experts in this, such that we can be able to acquire the skills and also be able to equip more people in the future, as well as reduce on the importing of those products, such that we can build our country as well. We later on plan to hire qualified people with high integrity, and a must-have would be a quality control person, as our major focus is quality of the pieces. Yes. The traction. As earlier mentioned, we do plan on producing 20 decor pieces in the first month as we start, and later on plan to increase in production rates of the decor pieces by at least 10 more pieces for the first 4 months. Our future roadmap. Considering the very high prices of the machinery, we do plan to advance to that and buy a machinery in the future to even make the quality even better. We do plan on recruiting qualified staff, as earlier mentioned, and we intend to widen delivery to various regions, since we are going to specifically start off with Kampala, since it's one of the ones with the highest. We'll later on be able to spread this to other areas that are having significant challenges with the rampant plastic pollution rate. We also intend to increase the design variety to be able to keep up with the trends and attract customers. So basically, Bloom Design Plastics sells decor pieces from recycled plastic. Bloom Design Plastics intends to take full advantage of social media marketing as well as public relations, and having focused on high quality, we do plan on marketing through social media as well as referrals, due to the high quality that is going to be ensured in the product. Yes, we do intend to acquire profit through the sales of the products, so that will be our source of revenue. Thank you very much for listening, and for any information, please contact us below. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay, thank you, Anthea. Hello.
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Okay, great.
Yes, hello, judges. Hello, Andrew, Janet.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, I can very clearly.
Okay, Andrew can
Sorry.
first.
Okay. You want to do plastic, you want to do decopistick of any machinery. And it's kind of mixing me up. Are you going to use any machinery or equipment to run this decoplastic? What is the process like? Can you describe to us from the recycled point when you get the plastic that is to be recycled to the point where you have this decopies produced? Just kindly briefly go through that.
Okay, thank you very much. So firstly, as we start, we tend to buy the plastic from, there are some companies in Kampala, such as plastic article companies that they get the plastic. So with that plastic, we are able to ensure first off it's very cleaned to ensure safety, because one of the reasons as to why we are working on this is to help with the sanitation that results in diseases. After cleaning them, you collect the plastic depending on what types of plastic they are, and then they are passed through a machine. So as we start, we do intend to use the machine at another company as we partner to plan to we shall pay them a fixed price to be able to use their machines to I would say break down the plastic into a certain format, like to create the pieces. For instance, there's a marble look and all that. Then later on, we can be able to frame them into different pieces. With creativity, you can create various pieces. Thank you very much. I hope that was very articulate.
Okay, it was, yes. So have you made any financial considerations for what you plan to use? Will the 50,000 Uganda shillings that you're selling them at cover for the profitability? How much profit is on a deco piece?
In the first month, with having sold 10 products, the profit that, I wouldn't call it profit, but the profit that we'll make will be 105,000 shillings, considering we shall sell about 20 products for 50 Ugandan shillings each, which will result into 1 million shillings, and then minus other expenses, that's what we'll be able to get, 105 Ugandan shillings.
So you're saying to produce 20 products, you need 900,000 Uganda shillings?
No, to produce 20 products, we need 500,000 shillings. Considering we get the material costs, whereby roughly a kilogram of plastic is 700 shillings. So considering they are going to be basically about plastic, we do include a lot of plastic. And as earlier mentioned, we will be transferring to the company for refining and all that. So after that, that's the products that we do get from that will be able to result into 20 pieces. And with those 20 pieces, selling each at 50,000 each, considering the other prices, we'll be able to get 1 million shillings. Then when you subtract the expenses, the other expenses that I have been mentioning before, you will result with 105 Ugandan shillings for the first month. But considering the growth of at least additional 10 products sold each month, it will change, because the more you buy, the more plastic you buy in bulk, the cheaper it is. Thank you very much.
Okay, understood. You're welcome.
I think you've asked the questions that I was interested in, so we can proceed to the next candidate. Thank you, Anthea.
Thank you very much.
Wow, That was very, very amazing. One that is, we've had two environmentally friendly businesses so far. So they have a unique selling point there. I see, Janet, you say they stole your questions. Okay, it is fine. I hope Byron Mukisa, another of our mercenaries from Team Tanzanite is getting ready. As Byron Mukisa prepares and shares his screen, let Nina Chakundwa also prepare. And then we shall have, as the final person, Seriko Vincent. Yes, as he gets the co-host permissions, Byron Mukisa. We're also waiting on Nina. We realize the gentlemen are rather few. So as you're all watching from outside our YouTube platforms and TMC as well, yes, consider joining us if you're a gentleman. Yeah, because we've had so far one, I believe, because it's Amos, Byron, and then we shall have Vincent last. So I know for a fact, Byron, there are two people in the house who are entrepreneurs. At least there might be more. So Byron, yes, we are excited. The climax is reaching. Take us away.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Byron Mukisa, and I present to you LIPA Smart Solution. Basically, before I get into it, I'd want to first say that LIPA is convenient, LIPA is safe, and LIPA is fast. LIPA is all about smart technology in schools. Well, a story is told of a young lad who went with his school fees in his bag to school, about 2.5 million shillings. 2 weeks later, he lost the money. Being funded by an organization, that was it for him. That was it for him. He had to drop out because of that devastating incident.
Hello, Byron. Byron, are you still with us? Hello, Byron. Yes, as Byron. Yes, Byron, you are breaking slightly. Byron, are you still with us? Okay, as Byron is working on his situation for a couple of, let's give him, let's say 30 seconds. If he's not available, we can give him a little bit more time as the next person works it out. Meanwhile, I hope Nina is preparing just in case this tiny technical glitch continues for much longer than we expect. Byron, have you found a strategic location?
Hello?
Yes, Byron.
Hello, can you catch me?
Yes, we can hear you, but I do not see your screen. Can I get a heads up from the chat room if his screen is being seen? Because I clearly can't see his screen.
I can see the screen.
Oh,
let me check.
Okay. So can I. Byron, in case you think you need to get a better location, you can ask to be temporarily skipped, but kindly speak to us. We hear if you are still there. Okay. Hello, Byron. Let's check.
How is my audio? Can you hear me?
Yes. Your screen is loading. We can hear you.
Okay, tell me when my screen comes. Yeah, it's good, right? Hello?
Coach Shadrach, is this screen on?
No, I can't see a screen.
Okay. Byron, go ahead.
Okay, so I was talking about this young boy who lost his school fees, and being funded by an organization, he ended up losing the money, and that was it for him. Well, apart from the theft, there's having like terms of money. I've seen students who have bulky wallets, very huge wallets, which are bulky to carry around. You have to carry it around always, and my screen went off.
Okay, Byron, it seems we'll have to.
Yeah, you skip me, then I'll come after.
Okay, is Nina ready? Nina? Nina, are you online? Okay, as we wait on Nina, we hope also Vincent is preparing.
Nina is online. Just needs to be.
Nina is online, okay. We'll be waiting for our screen share. Nina and Vincent, you are going to crown our evening, being the last people to present, and then we shall hear from the judges, and this day will be made. Yes, Nina, you ready?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Nina. Go ahead.
Coach Shadrach, this is not the presentation. There's another one that I have sent you. If you could kindly check your messages, please.
Okay, as Nina's project is getting ready to be shown to the world, this is the climax of the entrepreneurship month, or people can call it the entrepreneurship month, depending on which part of the world you are from. But I believe that Nina is now ready. Nina, is that the presentation? Okay, as they sort it out, the mentorship class is using the transformative power of mentoring to create today's and tomorrow's leaders and entrepreneurs. And we can see just a taste of it in today's event. All those who are listening in, we are highly honored. Nina, is this your presentation?
I'm sorting it out. Just give me 5 seconds.
Okay, fantastic. As Nina prepares with Coach Shadrach, I'm hoping Vincent Sereko is also listening in, because he will be our very last mentee. And yes, I understand he is from Team Lilongwe, where Coach Shadrach hails from, former winner of the hackathon, the very first hackathon last year. And we see that he's doing a really good job in managing this year's hackathon. We're excited to receive invitations to MC this function. Yes, Nina, is everything set? We're excited. Hello, Nina. Okay. Nina, we're waiting on your heads up that you are about to present your business plan, your business pitch deck to our wonderful adjudicators, the co-founders of the mentorship class.
But I can't see the screen.
I believe you shall see it in a few, because I see it. Yes. Here in the mentorship class, we are blessed to have entrepreneurs, training entrepreneurs, and having peer-to-peer mentorship. Yes, I see Nina is from Team Rhodonite, so shout out to Coach Philip Chiku. You can hear the names are so exquisite. Nina? I see Esther has been supporting Rhodonite from morning. It's an admirable level of endurance to attend every part of the call. Nina, Team Rhodonite. Nina, are you ready? I see the excitement in the chat room is overwhelming. I just can't wait to listen in from you. I see a number of Rhodanite members have been supporting from the very beginning. I believe wherever your coach is, he's also cheering you on. Rhodanite happens to be a precious stone, just like beryl that we've had before. And then in the morning, we had our very nice tenderfoot teams that are named after exquisite car companies like Tesla, the one that I happen to be a coach of. Lamborghini had the winner. Nina, are you set? Just give me a heads up, Nina, in the chat when you feel you are ready, because I'm sure even those on YouTube are just saying, Nina, Team Rhodanite, mainstream business hackathon. It's the time for you to shine. The Tenderfoot mentees did an awesome job in the morning. They simply blew us away, 16-year-olds. Now, Vincent, yes, Vincent, and Vincent and Byron, how are you doing at this point in time? Vincent Serico, do you happen to be on the call? And as that is being sorted out, I hope also Byron is getting a strategic place in the house. Vincent, give me a heads up in the chat if you believe you are ready. We have just 3 business plans, 2 gentlemen, 1 lady. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. So I believe Vincent is ready. His screen can be shared while Coach Shadrach prepares Nina's in the background. We see we are having people from Tanzanite, Rhodanite, and Lilongwe. Yes, we also have cities, exquisite cities in Africa. Vincent, we're waiting for your screen to be aired to us. We know Lilongwe has E at the end that stands for energy, as we've been seeing in the sessions that we've had. Special thanks go to our judges, our adjudicators today who have put off time. Yes, Vincent, we see your screen, test your audio, and we can get started. Hello, Vincent.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can clearly.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Okay, definitely.
Okay, can I start now?
Yes, you can start. Timer starts now.
Hello, my name is Vincent. My company is ZMAT. It's an agricultural investment platform. We are seeking 1 billion shillings, and our goal is to enable people to invest in agriculture easily and profitably. The challenge with Africa's agriculture is it looks like this. It has been abandoned to smallholder farmers. These neither have the capital nor the expertise to fully harvest the potential of their farms. The bigger challenge is the working class people who have capital lack time and expertise to invest in agriculture. Well, that's until now, because investing in agriculture is as easy as paying the ZMAT platform, and ZMAT does the actual farm activities and agricultural activities for you on their ZMAT farms. And you are able to monitor everything, all the agriculture done for you using the ZMAT web app and online platform. How this happens is we first of all set up a pilot before we list any venture on our platform. The pilots enable us to find out the cost of running any investment and also what the projected profit shall be. After this, we set up the farms and put the resources there to ensure profitable production and then list the investment on our platform. Now, if someone wants to invest in agriculture, it's as easy as going onto the ZMAT platform where they they choose the investment, pay a price. Now, the price that they pay includes all the costs that are going to be incurred for an investment. For example, for poultry, about broiler poultry, about 100 baht, the investment unit is about 1 million shillings. Now, that includes buying the poultry, feeding, and any costs that are going to be associated. Now, when someone pays that price, the farming begins on our ZMAT farms. It's done by experts and well-trained labor. And at the end of it all that is produced is also sold by ZMAT. Now, when we sell, we make a profit, and on the profit, we charge a commission, which comes to ZMAT of 20%. Now, what happens, like in the example I told you, where someone invests 1 million shillings, We pay them back the investment of 1 million shillings plus the profit that they make, and we only charge them the commission only on the profit. Now, we are keenly looking at 3 key groups, that is people who are in formal employment, particularly those who are between 25 to 40 years, can invest at least or save at least 100,000 shillings per month, and also desire to invest in agriculture. We're looking at the retiring population, especially those who have retirement benefits such as NSSF or pension schemes that desire to invest in agriculture or desire to invest in general. We're also looking at people who are unemployed, particularly youth and women that live around our farms. Now, these ones, we're going to employ them to work on the ZMAT farms. And in addition to that, we will connect them to government and NGO grant and loan support so that they can be able to invest on these farms where they're providing labor. Now, if you took a total of the working population, the youth and unemployed women and retiring population in Uganda, it's about 18 million people. In urban areas, that's just about 8.5 million people, but particularly in Kampala, where we are starting, that's only about 3 million people. Is our initial target market. Now, we're going to attract these to the platform by creating investment seminars where we'll tell these people about agriculture, how they can invest in agriculture, how they can profit from agriculture, and show them that they can easily do this on the ZMAT platform. We're also going to create referrals or a beautiful customer experience so that the people who we attract to invest on the platform through the agriculture investment seminars actually attract other people to join on the platform and invest with ZMAT. Also, part of monitoring on the platform, people to monitor the investments, we take them for farm visits at the ZMAT farms. Now, we'll also carry along people who are potential investors on the platform so that they can see what we do and invest in us. And finally, we shall share all our success stories on social media so that we can attract more customers. Now, we have competition, including direct competition, which is much less because most of these are startups like Glover Greek Shiloh Farms, which provide investments in cereals, and Africa Plantation Capital provides investment in bamboo. We are better because, one, we provide small initial investment costs. These go for our direct competition is more than at least 10 million for you to invest. For us, we can invest for as low as 100,000. There are several investment options on our platform. Most of our direct competition are one product platforms, and we have an online platform. Now, our biggest competition comes from indirect competition. That's stockbrokers, investment fund managers, and banks. Now, these have elaborate structures, but ZMAT has an advantage because we have a shorter investment time. We offer higher returns on investment than the direct competition, and it's easy to invest on ZMAT. Now, the team that's going to do all this for you is myself, the CEO. I have 8 years experience in agribusiness. My co-founder, Margaret, has 12 years experience in farming, both plantation and animal farming. And Jacqueline Nampija has 15 years of experience in farming. That's both plantation and animal farming. And she has run a mixed farm for about 5 years. Now, what we're requesting for is 1 billion shillings. And when I say that, I know you're going to ask, how do you make the money back? Now, for every price that appears on the ZMAT platform, say the 1 million shillings example I gave you, 10% of that price, for 1 million, it will be 100,000, comes back to ZMAT as an income. Now, also, that's for if someone invests. But if someone makes a profit on ZMAT, we also charge them a commission of 20%. However, this is only charged on the profit that they make. And that's how we make our money on the platform. Now, taking an average investment unit of about 1 million shillings per investment, and with the 1 billion shillings, we should be able to, one, focus on expanding the ZMAT farms to take on a lot more investment units and also market to recruit a lot more investors on the ZMAT farms. We should be able to take on and operate at least 300 investment units per month. With this, we should be able to grow to a projected gross revenue of 1.5 billion shillings by the end of 2024. That's in about 3 years. Now, what we ask for you is to believe in us and invest in us, because the president of Africa Development Bank, Dr. Akiwumi Ayodeji Adesina, says, the next generation of billionaires in Africa are farmers. So my question to you is, do you want to be a billionaire? If your answer to that question is yes, then invest in ZMAT. Thank you.
Hello, Andrew. Wonderful presentation, Vincent. Hello, Andrew. are you there? Our lovely adjudicators are now going to take over and ask a couple of questions. Hello, Andrew, are you on the call? Janet? Yes, I see Andrew, you're on the call. Preparing, getting, yes, I see. Let me come over, yes. As we do unmute Andrew, we know the questions are going to be real at this point in time.
All right, thank you very much, Vincent. Very precise, to the point, and very creative also as well. So, let me start from here. So you've told us your customers are, you've given us who your customers are. But what is the need for them? Let me put it like that, because you take the 1 million shillings. Give us a precise example. You made mention of broilers, and I thought you were going to go through all the way to the end. Yeah, so a customer has invested 1 million shillings for 100 broilers. How do they benefit at the end of the day? Just to give us a complete idea on how they benefit.
So if a customer invests 1 million shillings, that's particularly in broiler poultry, that investment unit contains 100 birds. So the 1 million shillings takes care of them, us buying the birds for them and putting them on our farm. It takes care of all the feeds, the labor, the housing, all. Sorry, let me turn off the video. Hello? Hello, Andrew?
Yes, Vincent, we can hear you.
Okay.
Andrew, can you hear? Hello, Andrew. Andrew, are you there? Yes, Andrew, I believe they were tackling your particular question on what is in it for the people who do invest. Andrew? Okay. As we wait for Andrew to reconnect, yes, I believe Janet is also preparing to give in her questions for this project ZMAT. Yes, Janet.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me? Vincent, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry, it's been quite work challenges. I do not know why it chose today, but as Andrew joins us, I'm interested in finding out what agricultural ventures is ZMAT interested in. Is it animal husbandry? And for example, you could give me, the different kinds of animals that you are planning to, venture into. Is it crop husbandry? Is it a mixture of both? And at what scale?
Okay, well, thank you. For animals, we are particularly looking at having investment options for one, broiler poultry, and that is one we are keenly looking. We already have pilots and we already are running this one. We're looking at layer poultry, that's particularly within poultry. We are looking at piggery farm, and goat farming. Those are the key ones that we will be starting with. The broiler poultry, layer poultry, piggery, and goats. That's on the animal side. On the crop side, we are mostly looking at vegetables. So we're already running a prototype for Skuma Wiki investment, cabbage. We're already running a prototype on that one. and Nakati, and Nakati paired with Buga, but that's going to be one investment. So for the plantation investments, we're looking at short turnaround vegetables. Those are the ones that we are looking at within the short term. In the long term, we are looking at setting up investments for longer term projects, such as investment in macadamia nuts and eucalyptus and pine investment, but that's in the long term, not now.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, when you are dealing with investments that are more to do with perishable goods, I think one of the things that you have to look into very, very seriously if you are going to make profit is the fact that you need to do your market research. I'm particularly interested in your market research and why you chose those particular ones as regards to the already existing market. Don't you feel there are people who are already, doing this on large scale? I mean, many times people could think of a kilo of, let's say, maize, projections at, let's say, 800 shillings, and by so I just want you to give me some of these things that you have mentioned.
So I will focus one on the broiler poultry and the layers, which is the ones that we are primarily focusing on. So what happens before we list any investment? I told you we do a pilot. Now, part of what is included in the pilot, I only pointed out getting the projections on cost, but also the other one is ascertaining the market. So during the pilot phase, we find out the different places that we are able to sell the produce to well before we are able to, well before we produce these things. So we establish the markets, and actually sell the products that we do, because the pilot actually includes producing these things. So we actually sell these products to these markets and also try to establish wider markets. Now, usually what we try to do is produce, the investment should be 50% of the available market. So if we say we have a market for about 1,000 birds for poultry, say broilers, then the production capacity on the investment side should be at most 500, so that we are always protected on the side of market.
Okay.
Okay.
Andrew, I think you can go ahead and ask.
Yes.
Thank you, Janet. Now, Vincent.
Yes.
I asked the question earlier. Kindly go through it now.
Can I answer? Yes, please. So you're asking what is in it for the customer. So with a typical example, and we'll still use the broiler poultry as the example. So if someone invests 1 million shillings with us for broiler poultry, a percentage of that is going to go to buy the birds, the actual, because 1 million shillings translates to about 100 broiler poultry. So buying 100-day-old chicks, buying the starter feed, the grower feed, and then the finisher feed for them, then the equipment that is already set up on our farm. So we charge a rental for the equipment that is already there. And also they use our poultry structures, and there's already labor, which is also paid out of this 1 million shillings. Now, the broiler investment is about 6 weeks. So at the end of the 6 weeks, we sell these broilers, and the projection for the profit on broilers after 6 weeks is about 20%. So for every broiler, it costs about 10,000 shillings to grow the broiler for 6 weeks, and we sell it for 12,000. Now the profit is 2,000 shillings, about 20%. Across the 100 birds, they'll be making 200,000 for every 1 million shillings that they invest. We then charge them a commission of 20%, which is 40,000 shillings. So at the end of it all, we will pay them the 1 million shillings that they invested. We'll pay them a profit of 160,000 shillings. So their net takeaway is 1,160,000 shillings. That's what they benefit.
Which is about 16%.
It's the net profit.
Yes, it's about 15%. And yet your competitors, the indirect ones, like the bonds, the treasury bills, are also charging about the same. Do you think this is then a viable option for a customer who wants to make an investment of their money? I mean, what I'm trying to say is, what competitive advantage do you have over the bonds and the treasury bills if you are charging the same percentage in regards to the interest or the profit?
Okay, so a bond or treasury bill for 1 million shillings are going to give you, I think the average they'll give you is about 12%. And that's the net before any taxation or something, you get about 12%. But this 12% is over 1 year. So it's 12% over a year. Even if you went for a bond for about 6 months, they'll do 12%, and then they divide that 12%, they'll give you the 120,000 shillings they'll give you, divide by 12 months. So at the end of it all, for 1 million shillings, you're going to get about 10,000 shillings in about a month. With ZMAT, if you invested 1 million shillings, you're going to get about 16% in about 6 weeks. So if we compared apples and apples, over 1 year with ZMAT and over 1 year with a treasury bill or a bond, you will be able to get about at least 6 times more with ZMAT than you would get with a treasury bill or a bond. So that is our value or our competitive advantage as opposed to the bond or treasury bill.
Okay, well answered. So what is the 1 billion shillings for them? Because if someone is already giving you their money for investing, you talked about investment units. Kindly clarify more on them so that you can justify why you need the 1 billion shillings.
I didn't get the question.
So if you're already getting money from your potential customers who want to invest in ZMAT, then why would you need 1 billion shillings? What is it going to do? Yeah, I'm trying to understand why you would need the 1 billion shillings if you're going to get money from your client.
Yes, I get the question. So we need the 1 billion to set up the infrastructure. So we need to set up poultry houses, we need to set up piggery houses, and also set up the farms to produce the vegetables that we are looking at, that's cabbage and sukuma wiki. So what the 1 billion shillings, almost about 70% of the 1 billion shillings is going to set up this farm infrastructure. Now, within the investment that they pay for within the investment units, these people only pay a small rental that goes towards cost recovery of the setup. They pay a small rental for the structures that we have already set up. But before we take on the investment from the different investors that basically invest on the platform, we need to have all this infrastructure set up, and that is the actual physical infrastructure, like the poultry houses, piggery houses, and the farms, which are already set up. We also need to have the experts that are going to take care of these things already hired. We also need to have the backroom staff and overhead expenses, such as administrators on the farm and all these things. So the 1 billion shillings is going towards that, setting up that infrastructure that is required before someone invests with us.
Janet, unless you have any more questions, I am fully happy with what you presented.
Sorry, I was just interested in finding out the acreage of the farms with an investment of 1 billion shillings. What is the acreage that you're looking for, and where are you planning to have these farms?
So currently we have 2 demo farms. One is 1 acre. It is in Kampala. And then the other one is in Mityana. The one in Mityana is about 12 acres. So with the money, we're going to do a sort of cost analysis, basically how much money do we put in on the different infrastructure? Because we're looking at infrastructure of, say, buying land. We also have to set up structures on top of that land. And we also have to have some leftover land to basically plant, put the plantation agriculture, which is particularly going to be in poultry, particularly going to be in vegetables. And we don't want this to be very far from the market, which is mostly in urban areas. So we're looking at something in close proximity to Kampala, around possibly Mitiana, Mubende, or closer areas. So our first estimate on particularly land area, we're looking at between 100 to 300 acres. But then that is also going to be informed on how much structures we can put on, and also how many how many investments we can take on. So it's basically a balancing act.
Hello, Janet. Janet, was that your final question? Hello, Janet. Okay.
I guess it was.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much. Now, Nina, is your screen ready? Coach Shadrach, we're ready to have Nina first, then Byron, finally. So yes, this is the business hackathon. The screen is going on.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, Nina.
Can I be
Go
heard?
right ahead.
Okay. So good evening. Good evening, everyone. My names are Chakundwa Nina, and I will be presenting to you my business plan, which is the Smoothie Weight Loss Diet. Next slide, please. So our mission as the Smoothie Weight Loss Diet is to relentlessly influence and help people achieve a healthier lifestyle. So I'd like to call us the Starbucks of smoothies in Kampala. Next slide, please. So what problem are we trying to address? So as the name of the company speaks for itself, the problem that we are trying to solve is obesity and overweight, especially in Kampala. So Uganda is estimated to, the overall prevalence of obesity and overweight in Kampala is estimated to be 2.3% and 10.4% respectively of the total population. So for those who do not know the difference between obesity and overweight, there's something that is called the body mass index. And basically what this means is that it's the ratio of your weight in kilograms to your height in meters squared. So when one has a normal body mass index, it means that they range between 18.5 to 24.9. So someone who is overweight, their body mass index ranges between 25 to 29.9. And someone who is obese, their body mass index ranges between, is above 30, I beg your pardon. So many people claim that doing exercises is too much work and leaves one's body in excruciating pain if they are not consistent. So I'll just give a brief story. In the first lockdown in 2020, I was faced with a similar problem, and I had gained a few kilograms, but this could not be noticed because I was living with the same people every day, and you're in the same house with the same people, so of course they cannot see it. Yeah. So the one time I decided to post a picture, everyone is telling me, oh my gosh, Nina, you're fat. And some people are so insensitive and they just put it out there. So I decided, you know what, Nina, I think you need to start working out and do something about this weight. So I started working out, but in less than 1 week, it was like so painful. I could not continue. Like my body was in so much pain, and the consistency to keep up is really, really, you need so much zeal to continue doing the workout. So I was like, you know what, I need to find something else. So I blended up a few fruits and things, and I took this for, I think, 2 weeks. And within those 2 weeks, I could see a drastic change, and it really, really works. So for me to be able to share this with many other people out there would be really nice. So the solution, of course, I target to help the youth and the adults as well that fight with obesity by the use of smoothies. So the health risks that accompany with it, of course, we know there are difficulties in breathing, there's diabetes, there's cardiovascular diseases, to mention but a few. So with the smoothie weight loss diet, we are a very fun, yet a very healthy way to lose weight. Next slide, please. So how do we work? We are a company that offers its services through our website. So, someone will log into our website and fill in their personal information, such as their age, their height, their gender, their weight, and the plans that they have for the future in terms of their weight. And with this information, we can be able to calculate their body mass index, because remember, they have given us their weight and their height, and we can design for them a 21-day plan. And this 21-day plan consists of the different fruits and the different things that one needs to do in order to cut down on the weight. So the subscription fee and the joining fee, since we are a website, is 100,000, and this caters for both the subscription and the joining fee. So we also have a privacy policy on the website, and this is to ensure that the information shared between us, the service providers, and the individual customers is kept secret. Someone will come to you and they have 100 kilograms and they don't want their 100 kilograms to be known by every other customer on the website. So we have like a personal profile that enables the customer or the individual to share their information between only us and them. So in addition to the smoothies, we also encourage the people that we give our services to also take note of what they eat or what they consume and of what they do on a daily basis, because there's no point of making the smoothies and again going back to eat KFC or Java's and you expect to lose the weight in the stipulated amount of time that we have given you. Next slide, please. So our target market, as I mentioned earlier on, is the youth of Kampala, and this total up to 77% of the total population. And the youth, are just those that are above the age of, below the age of 25. So the adults as well. We also target to help the adults. Yeah, but our main emphasis, our main target is the youth. Next slide, please. So the team that we shall be working with, I'm very passionate about health. So this is one of the reasons as to why I came up with this smoothie weight loss idea. So the team, of course, will include the general manager, who is me, myself, the dietitian, who will analyze the client's personal information and draw out a design showing what his or her body needs. And then we shall also have the marketing and sales personnel who handle the product promotion and client orders. Next slide, please. So our competitors in the current market, some of the competitors that we have are cold pressed organic juices and Kwenu, who are all currently located in Kampala. Another problem that I would say we face is the COVID-19 pandemic, because this has made it hard on so many people in the fact that some people have lost their jobs. So it's really hard for people to raise money on a daily basis to cater for data bundles and all that stuff. So, to get onto the internet, you need data bundles. And if one is not making money as they used to before the pandemic on a daily basis to be able to buy data bundles, it will be really hard for them to join the internet. But then again, our advantages, or what makes us unique, is the availability of fresh fruits and vegetables in the various market centers around Kampala. I believe that also the fact that we are a website and the rate at which the internet is growing in Uganda is really high. And the fact that we are targeting the youth, I feel like this will be at an advantage on our side, because we are able to, the youth really use the internet a lot. So for us to be able to be a website, it will enable us to put out our services better through the internet. Next slide, please. So our marketing strategy is basically ads on the internet, advertisements on different social media platforms such as WhatsApp and Facebook, and flyers in schools and different organizations. Next slide. So our financials, over the first month, we expect to receive at least 20 customers. So as per now, I have been talking to, like, some of my friends and my relatives, and I've been able to get at least 10 people. So if this is just by talking to people, you can imagine if we have the website up and running. So over the next couple of months, we expect demand to increase by at least 20 more people over the next month, and hence more subscriptions to the website, hence more profit over the months, as shown in the graph. Next slide, please. So the investment that we shall need about 5 million Ugandan shillings, and this is to cater for the website domain, the monthly maintenance, the SSL certificate, and this is the secure socket layer certificate to ensure that we do not get hackers or people who try to break into our website, and not forgetting, of course, the website content. We also can't neglect the founders' salaries, the paying of the employees, and investing in the marketing and sales, and of course, technological advancements, as the technology these days grows each and every day. We hope to raise money, of course, through capital by the owners themselves, of course, partnerships with larger companies, and donations, and many others. Next slide, please. Thank you so much for listening. Yeah, that's the end.
Thank you so much, Nina. Are our adjudicators ready? Andrew, the floor is yours. I believe you're unmuted. Yes, Andrew. Zandru is getting ready to give a question. Is Janet available? Hello, Janet.
Okay, let me go ahead.
Okay.
So thank you very much, Nina. Let me ask first things first. So do you know anyone that has used this movie to lose weight? Nina, Guy, was I clear? Nina?
I beg your pardon, please.
Yeah, do you know anyone that has used a smoothie to lose weight?
Myself, can I be heard?
Yes, yes. Can you share with us what exactly did you mix? What were the ingredients of the smoothie, and how much weight do you feel you lost over the period of time, over a certain period of time?
Okay, so I mentioned earlier that around the time of lockdown, I was I think I like 75 kilograms of salt. So I had measured myself, and of course it was overwhelming. So I decided, you know what, I need to do something. So we have pineapples. Pineapples are very good, ingredient to cut weight. So our cucumbers, pineapple, one pineapple, half of it. I got a full cucumber. I used that with water, and one in the morning before I eat anything, and one before I go to sleep. And I think over the next 3 weeks or so, I lost at least 4 kilograms, and it was really working because at the same time I was also watching what I was eating on the side. The KFCs and the Javas was, it's as if self-discipline. You have to put it in yourself. You know that you want to lose the weight, so you have to do what you need to do to lose it. So yes.
Okay, that kind of mixed me up a bit because I was torn in between understanding whether what you're offering to your customers is a service, which is basically a weight loss program, or it is a smoothie, which is basically a drink. Kindly clarify on that.
Okay, so what we offer is the service. Of course, we draw out a plan, and the plan includes the different fruits and the vegetables that you need to blend for yourself so as to make the smoothie. So we are starting off as a website, but in the next few years, we hope to become, a fully functioning juice bar, to set up a business of our own. Yeah. And so that we can be able to make these personally for our customers. Yes.
Then I also need some clarity on your target market. I noticed you simply mentioned youth, but are you then making the assumption that all youth need to lose weight?
The youth, of course, because they are the major people, I believe, who are affected by this. You know, in school and at home, of course, I have relatives who are overweight, and yeah, so that's basically my target market, and most of them are under the age of 25. So for me to be able to reach out to those that I can be able to reach out to, and with the youth, with targeting the youth, they can be able to, you know, even talk to their parents, you know, the other people, the adults as well, and be able to spread the word, I believe.
Okay, so you're basically targeting overweight youth. Makes sense. Okay, then last but not least, so how are you going to make profit? Because I'm trying to understand how you actually make money out of this whole arrangement. Your business plan, where is the profit coming from? Where is the money? Kindly clarify.
The money is in the subscription and the joining fees. So this is the amount that one pays in order to join our program or our website. So the joining fee and the subscription fee, each 50,000 shillings, totaling up to 100,000. And as I explained earlier on, we expect to receive about 20 customers in the first month. And this will total up to 2 million shillings over the first month. And with the customers are joining over the first month, after their 21-day program, if one wants to continue the program, extra 50,000 to cater for the subscription, all of this.
So your subscription fees every month, every year, kindly let me understand that.
Yes, it is monthly. It's monthly.
Monthly. Okay.
Yes, Janet.
Thank you. Over to you, Janet.
Okay. Just in addition to the questions that Andrew has asked, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. In addition, you mentioned that you're offering a service, then subscription, somebody has to subscribe and pay the money to get this service. So where is the product coming in? When people pay subscription, do they have to pay extra money for the smoothie? A little bit confused. I just need a little bit of clarity on that.
Okay, so we offer a plan, like we design for you a plan after receiving your personal information and all. We design a plan, and this plan includes the fruits that it's basically like a process, should I say. Yeah, so we list for you the fruits that you need to blend over the next 21 days and make yourself so basically we design the plan and you make yourself the smoothie. Yeah, so what we offer is basically the plan and the services and the direction you need in order to lose the weight as you require. So the 100,000 shillings includes the subscription and the joining fee, which one pays at the beginning. And if they want to continue over the next month for the next 21 days, they pay an extra 50,000 to cater for the subscription fee, which we use to design for you the plan of the fruits and the vegetables that you need to blend yourself in order to make the smoothie.
Okay, so this being an online platform where you offer a service, do you have a follow-up system that is more like a weight loss tracker for your customers? Because how then will you know that what you are offering to them, and someone is parting with 50,000, 100,000 Ugandan shillings, how then will you know that what you're offering to them is actually working and they're getting value for their 100K, their 50K?
Okay, so how we track the weight of our customers, we do a thing of, remember we have a personal profile for each customer, such that it's not out there for everybody. So what we do over the next couple of days, over the next 21 days, maybe after the first week or so, a customer will take a picture of course, at the beginning, they take a picture of how their weight is and then how they look like physically. And over the next week or so, they take another picture. So with the pictures, we can be able, because pictures really say a lot. So with the pictures, we can be able to see that there's a difference, and after 7 days or the next couple of days.
Oh, okay. Interestingly, I don't know whether you are able to ascertain somebody's weight by looking at them through a picture. I thought maybe you may, need some data like how much they weigh at the beginning. But anyway, that's food for thought for you if you're going to have an effective weight loss program service that you're running online. Yeah, so that's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Thank you so much, Janet. Thank you, Nina. We are moving on to the last business pitch of the day. Those whose energy is still up, yeah, you're on my side. So, Byron Mukisa from Team Tanzanite, I believe. Are you ready? We are excited to listen to your pitch. And after that, we shall have something from our judges and the team, and then there'll be final announcement and we can call it a day. Yes, Byron, get started. Byron, are you ready?
So can you hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
yes, we
can you hear
can.
me? Okay, good evening once again. My name is Baron Mukisa, and I present to you Lipa Smart Solution. So a brief just food for the mind, food for the brain. Lipa is a word used in Swahili slang to mean pay. So when I talk about Lipa, I'm looking at an e-payment system that's going to be convenient, that's going to be fast, and going to be safe for the user. So the problems we looked at. So we looked in a school setting and we found out that carrying large sums of money, say 300,000 in your wallet every day from the dorm to the classroom is very tedious and very inconvenient, as you might even forget your wallet some point on the way. We went on to look at how unsafe it can be to carry that money, even if you're to leave it in the classroom or if you're to leave it in the hostel. We saw how unsafe it could be for the individual, for the student, in terms of it being stolen. Looking away from that, we looked at it in the lens of it being time wasting, in that you've gone to the canteen, you have 50,000, and the canteen lady has to look for change when you've made a purchase of 2,000 shillings for 10 minutes in a 20-minute break, which can waste a lot of time for you and the people waiting to be served. So the solution we formulated was to introduce smart card technology in schools. Basically, we looked at the debit card and we formulated the Lipa card. Well, a Lipa card is you deposit money on it through mobile money, and your money is kept there, your money is safe. The card is personal, in that even if it gets lost, it's been protected, so no one can steal your money is safe in our databases. So we went on to look at the market size. Well, the market size, we approximated this to about 21,250,300 Ugandan shillings, basing on an estimation that we made of 850 students on average in a single secondary school in 1 year. So that is LIPA selling a single card to each student in that school. So it totaled to 21,250,300 shillings. So the business model is simple. We don't look into transaction fees. We don't look into subscriptions and all that. We just look at selling this single card at 25,000 shillings to a single individual. Our professional expertise. Well, our software developer has designed several financial systems, including Valley Fantasy. I know most of the men here know about Valley Fantasy. It has been circulating. He works with Loft Technologies Uganda. It's one of the biggest software developing companies in the country. So we have his expert knowledge to design this financial system so that the money is kept safe for everyone. So you're going to ask yourself, why LIPA? Why us? Why not stick to the traditional way of just keeping money in your pocket or money in your wallet? Well, number one is it's fast and it's automatic. You just need to swipe your card when you're making a transaction, and that's it. Money moves from your card to the canteen lady's account, and that's it. You get served. Well, we're investing in a state-of-the-art security system to safeguard against all hackers and external cyber attacks that would want to rapture and get into your money, to steal your money. Well, as I said, the card is efficient and it's portable and you can move with it anywhere. Say you're going to read, you can place it in your book. Say you're going to shower, you can place it maybe in your back pocket. It's really portable and it's efficient. So the go-to-market plan we're looking at as LIPA is, as we're looking at going to schools individually as LIPA to directly talk to the administrators so that we can convince them and so that they can take up LIPA. We're looking at also using social media and Twitter and Instagram because of the prevailing circumstances of COVID to pass on the message, and physical posters here and there. Well, when we're also looking at having the LIPA logo on every company property, from the cards to the card readers to the cars that move around, in that people will see LIPA everywhere and get stuck on their minds, and they keep inquiring about it till it's out there and it has blown up. Well, the startup expenses are as follows. We're looking at a software developer who wants to take about 5 million Ugandan shillings. Looking at importing the electromagnetic cards at 1.5 million Ugandan shillings. Importing the electronic card readers, 1.5 million Ugandan shillings. Marketing and branding, which is 1.2 million Ugandan shillings. The transport to move here and there around the country, around the district, to spread the message, which is 300 Ugandan shillings. And then the miscellaneous, just to cover what has been left out that we didn't think of in the planning process, which totals to 10 million Ugandan shillings. So the financials, we made a 5-year projected cash flow indirectly from 2021, considering an estimation of 850 students in a single school on average. We looked at cash from venture capitalists to be 29,200,000 Ugandan shillings. So we left it from the 10 million startup capital to get the cash on hand after the startup expenses. The sales revenue we made after investing this money and buying the cards, the sales revenue we made is this. Then cash available, we finance the expenses to get a cash remaining at the end of the year, which we carry to the next year, and so forth and so on. So the team is me as the founder and the chief operations officer. I'm currently majoring in computer science and doing so many coding and programming languages that I can know to depth how to program the database system, and I can work with the developer hand in hand. We have the Nicholas Mugarura, the software developer who works with Loft Technologies Uganda. We have Davis Mugisha, our marketing manager, who has diverse knowledge in social media marketing and has worked with so many companies to market and push their brands. Thank you so much for listening to me. You can contact me through my pages as seen below. Before I go, I would like to say choose LIPA, choose the future, choose us. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Byron. Thank you very much. So the question is, in just what, 5 sentences, tell us what LIPA, how LIPA is profitable. How does it make money? You can choose to use a school, you can choose to use 100 cards, you can choose to use 1 card, but we just want to know from providing this service or product, which I'm torn in between choosing. Kindly tell us how you are making money as LIPA.
Well, LIPA makes money in that we get a single card at a wholesale price of 0.1 US dollars, which is in Ugandan shillings, it will be about 365 Ugandan shillings. So this single card, after paying the software developer the 5 million Ugandan shillings, that stops there. So we no longer invest in the software system unless we want to update the technology. But after that, we start investing in the single card, and if we're getting a card at 365 Ugandan shillings, we'll be selling a card at 25,000 shillings. So the profit, I think you can say the profit is out of this world. Looking at other expenses, like buying the card reader. Buying a card reader is about 150 Ugandan shillings, and we looked at that as an expense we have to incur as LIPA because the school is not going to pay for a card reader. So us selling a card at 25,000 Ugandan shillings will bring back that money we have incurred to buy the reader and another money at large. Thank you.
Okay. So what is the final figure? About 20,000 on every card. And so if the person buys a card once, that's the end of it. You've made profit once. Is that true?
Yes, when a person buys a card once, that's the end of it. But we as LIPA were also looking into a 2.5% transaction fee, in that once a student makes a transaction at the canteen, we get off a cut, but we're still looking into it. So I didn't want to go into detail.
Okay, then when you are in school and you've been in school, you've just recently left school, do you think this card would have been of any relevance to you?
Yes.
Why do you say
Yes.
so?
Yes, I think this card would be of relevance to me because, as I said, it's very inconvenient to carry around 300,000 on you everywhere you go. The hassle of going to the canteen, when you're about 800 students in the school, you're all using one canteen and you have to wait for people to buy for 20 minutes. And this card would have helped speed up the process, as you just need to line up, make a single file line, swipe, take your product, swipe, take your product. So yes, I find this card relevant.
All right, Janet, over to you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, I can.
Okay, thank you very much, Byron. Shocked that nowadays children 300,000 to go with to school. In our days, it was 10,000, 20,000. So congratulations upon that milestone. And actually the ability of the business as thinking, really, does this thing work? You know, is it cumbersome to carry loads and loads of cash? Do people have cash anyway? Is it in pattern number of questions? And maybe I also would think that you could look majorly outside schools because, yes, of course, like you've been mentioning, there's quite a lot of infrastructure to work with, especially when you are coming out with a product with that nature. So it's an interesting idea, and I have quite a lot to think through. I like the name Lipa and, well, the origin, and I think it was quite an interesting idea. It's something that I had never thought about, but let's see how it goes. So yes, thank you very much. I think I hand over to Sam.
Thank you. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Byron. And that is the end of the pitching. Now comes one of the fun parts, voting for your favorite pitch, the one that spoke most to you. So I'm sure Coach Joshua is in place to take charge of that. I forgot to mention there is a cash prize to be won, ladies and gentlemen. So is Coach Joshua available to take us through, I don't know whether to call it the political a bit of it where we vote, and then the judges will also be deliberating on the pitches, the amazing, wonderful pitches that have been made. So do I have a heads up from Coach Joshua? All that will be done. Yes, fantastic. Glad to see you.
All right, so very good evening to all of you. And yes, this has been a very beautiful session of pitching and pitching. Now it is time to see how far you really pitched and how many people you reached, how many hats and laptops you reached with your votes. So I'm going to launch the polls in a few. So basically it's the same thing as in the morning. It's a single choice. You only pick one person. So our contestants, we have Victorious Mangeni, we have Tessa, we have Inseriko, we have Patra, we have Namulwa Patra Higeni, we have Julia Nakalembe, we have Chirabo Daisy, we have Amos Ogwal, we have Anthea Ampire, then we have Byron Mukisa and Nina Chakwadwa. Yeah, it's Chakwada. Yes. So feel free to vote any of your choice, the one who you really feel, reached your hand and made you click that circle. All right, so you'll be given 2 minutes to vote. We're only voting one person. So the time starts now. All right.
Yes, so Scott Joshua handles that bit. I actually saw that I don't have the opportunity to vote. At least I voted in the morning. That should be good enough. Yes. So yes, our contestants were Victorious Mangeni, we had Tessa Marjorie, Sereko Vincent, Namulwa Patra Higenyi, Julia Chirawo Daisy, Amos Ogwal, Anthea Ampire, Byron Mukisa, and yes, Nina Chakundwa. Don't know if I've forgotten anybody, but yes, show us some love also on our social media platforms, on YouTube. It has been a very intense day. I'm sure the judges have a lot to deliberate on. Personally, if I were competing this year, I would also be, shaking in my boots because, competition was hard to come by a couple of years ago. But I see these people have wonderful teams they're working with. As I said, when I first tried pitching a business, I was judge, jury, and executioner, like how most people go about it first time. But the amazing knowledge that they have applied, how they look at their target markets, how these people look at their unique value proposition, how they tell their story is something that has really, really caught me. And yes, definitely, I will apply it as I'm pitching as well in future. Don't think that the coaches don't have a chance to pitch. I happen to be in the Stanbic Challenge Alum Growth section this year, and 16th September grand finale. It goes down. Yesterday we had the due diligence, and now I see that our mentees, this pitching game is not going to end. We're going to have to find ourselves pitching, the 100th time. And when you pitch the 100th time, I think you can even make an anniversary of that. I believe the voting exercise is going smoothly. The judges are also deliberating. We're really doing drum rolls here at the mentorship class. I see Esther has been in the chat room for too long. My God. Wow. I think she should also be given a prize if need be. Hey, Coach Shadrach, I hope you're listening to that. So, Coach Joshua, when the voting exercise does end, just give me a heads up if there's any other thing that you would like to say before I call on Shadrach, who has been, very, very pivotal in organizing this hackathon. Last year, he had the trial of just winning it. But this year, he had to begin from business plan stage. And teamwork was really tested at that point in time. We brought in the alumni of the mentorship class who have experienced all this before. We brought in, of course, different people at the next stage where there were the pitch decks. And then here in the finals, we have our co-founders who happen to also be very, very established entrepreneurs in this country. Yes, their reputation speaks for themselves. I believe that's why they haven't maybe shared with us exactly what they do. Because yes, when you are number one, your success speaks for you. But we really, really appreciate them for really sitting down through all these business plans. They have been very, very, they have been more like parents to us, is what I can say. Second parents to us, and even our parents who have encouraged us to be part of the mentorship class. I'm sure these skills that the mentees have learned, they're even sharing them online. They're sharing them with their families. They're sharing all these as this year's cohort comes to an end. We just see it is just surely a new beginning. So, Coach Joshua, how is the polling coming along?
Yes, yes, Coach Sam, the polls have been officially closed. And let me just say, there are 3 people who are not eligible to vote, and that's the judges and me personally, who has opened the polls. So to all my members, my coach group members, let me just say, you all took my vote. And that's why I couldn't vote. But anyway, technically speaking, I couldn't vote. But let the results come. And it's basically 3 people who are not eligible to vote. And yes, I'll be releasing them to Jesus Sadrak, our business hackathon expert, and he will read to you the results. Thank you.
Fantastic communication over there from Coach Joshua Mozuva, coach of Team Zakwan. Now we're coming to the climax of the event. So I'm going to humbly call upon Coach Shadrach Kiza, the person who has been behind this entire business hackathon. I believe he's going to have a bit of rest after today. And yes, we shall suck him into our other projects as well. So Coach Shadrach, are you there, ready to speak to us? We're coming to the part of listening in from the judges. And yes, I believe you'll be the right person to call upon them.
Thank you so much, Samuel. However, the judges are not yet ready. They're still deliberating. We're still collecting all the data that we shall use in announcing the results. But however, I would like to take this opportunity to also showcase my team. I've not worked alone. I have worked with these individuals to bring you the Business Hackathon 2021. That's Kuri Patricia, Abaho Samuel. Yes, Abaho Samuel, I can see you're moderating the session. That's quite wonderful. So, yeah, I'm having some issues there. Yeah, and also Chisaka Liz. Yes, it's been quite the opportunity. It's been quite the day, and I'd like to thank everyone who has tuned in. People have been here since 2 p.m. and have listened to the ideas. I'd like to congratulate all the mentees for having made it this far, and we're all winners, in one or the other, So some people have been really excited for them to take away. I've had a nickname called Mr. 600K. So finally, I'll become a no more. I'll get maybe a different nickname. People actually take away the title, and yeah, it's good. It gives progression. Someone else to take on the floor. Yeah. Otherwise, thank you, everyone. And yeah, in a couple of minutes, we shall be announcing. Right now, we're just collecting all the various feedback. Perhaps maybe Mrs. Bugembe is available to give her remarks and her feedback as we are still evaluating with the CEO. The CEO will be the one to announce the results, not me. I don't want to be put in that position because it's not a good position. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Shadrach, and the team that has put all of this together. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. Do you?
Yes, we can.
Okay,
yes,
fantastic.
We can.
I just have a few comments to make, and first of all, I want to say that everybody is a winner. You have put up a very, very, very good presentation. The presentation skills have been excellent. You have been very, very articulate, I've loved the Zoom etiquette. It has been excellent. The ideas have been very well thought through. And you can tell that a lot of research has gone into this. The presentations have been, quite intriguing, and I'm sure that everywhere, wherever you are, your families are proud of you, your coaches are proud of you because you have done an excellent job this evening. Something that has made me, something that has intrigued me is the fact that as much as we pitch, as much as we do the preparation, I can see some people here went ahead to mobilize the voters. And of course, even when the vote takes 20%, it counts. So well done to those who didn't forget to mobilize their family and their friends to vote. And I think the results are clear that, you can be very good at what you do, but at the end of the day, you also have to be a very good mobilizer because you need people on your team. You need people to support you. financially, emotionally. They need to cheer you on as you go ahead with this venture. So congratulations to everybody and may the best candidate win. Thank you. Over to you, Andrew.
All right. Thank you, Janet. We have been working from two different places for the very first time. The mentorship class was put together to getting in our job market, where we had a number of people.
Hello, Andrew. Seems you might be breaking. I don't know if it's on my side alone.
Andrew is breaking. We can't hear him.
Employees that are not able to deliver. It's been about
Hello, Andrew. Are you still with us? Okay. Believe Andrew is sorting out a couple of issues. In the digital era, it is very, very interesting. Yes, Andrew? Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wonder why I stopped.
Yeah.
I was just saying that the program is one that allows the mentees to go through a number of things. We looked at self-awareness, first of all. We looked at personal development, where we were looking at personal health and personal finance. We looked at career development. We looked at entrepreneurship. We looked at leadership. And just over the last few weeks, we are going through life skills, talking about relationships, and a few other things, So the business hackathon is just one of those things that kind of makes us a whole person. I, for one, find it difficult working with someone who does not know how to benefit from the workplace, their art. We can't just be seated waiting for a salary or seated waiting for a miracle to happen with our retirement businesses or whatever we are planning to put up. There must be a certain level of understanding. And the business hackathon is just one of those things that allows you to learn the process. So seeing these young people today present, it's unfortunate we were expecting to have an external judge, but unfortunately we didn't have, she had an emergency, it was a family emergency, and she was not able to be with us all throughout. But I want to say that all the mentees that have been on call this afternoon, you have done a wonderful job. I know you started out as 60, you went down to 20, and these are the final 10. Yeah, well done. It doesn't mean that all the others that didn't join the final 10, you didn't do well. It's just that, there's always a bit more preparation and excellence required. I'd like to thank all the people that have supported the mentees. We could feel the support as some of us came on as guests, especially from the parents. I think I saw the first presenter today. I saw the dad coming on call. I could see the concern from the caretakers, the guardians, and the parents. And I think that is very important to support our children in a cause of developing them. And this is what I said in the morning. We need time. We need to give people time to grow. And I think one of the things that the youth have missed out on, especially this generation, is time. As parents, we have been very busy at our workplaces, and we don't have the time to pay attention to the details or to our children's learning And I think that really affects the youth. Even at workplaces, you find that the younger people that have just been in the workplaces are not given as much time for development and growth. And to take out almost the whole day from our personal work and to be here and look at each and every presentation is one of the requirements that one needs to grow the team, to grow the youth. So I just want to encourage everyone on the call that has been able to support the mentees to please give these young people time. Let's give our children time. Let's listen to their ideas and proposals. Let's think along with them, because that support plays a big role, and it takes us so far into the future when they eventually start doing their own things without our presence. So thank you to all the coaches that have been able to guide the mentees. I know it has been hard work. Thank you, Coach Shadrach. You've literally been, I think, the go-to coach for every mentee on the call. Yeah. Thank you very much, CEO Edmund, for making sure that this comes to the end, because not everyone starts. Okay, everyone can start, but not very few come to the end. Yeah. So thank you so much for that. So with those remarks, Coach Shadrach is blushing. With those remarks, I think the CEO is ready with the results. I don't know. Mr. Edmund, are you ready with your results?
It's just 5 minutes. They're going to be, yeah, we're just now combining the ratings.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for my side.
Edmund is finalizing with the things, these things you have to take time. We want the mentees to get a quality assessment for sure. I know hearts are beating, people are wondering who's the next 600, Mr. 600K or Mrs. 600K. We had a lot of girls, ladies, participating. So it's quite a tight spot here, as I'm looking down here on my judge sheet. Hey, things are really thick. So I hope people are praying, Coach Sam, I think we can get some few feelings. I've seen Esther, she has been online the whole day. Perhaps she can share how the day has been, enjoying through the beaches. I'm just seeing Kwagala patients, I'm hoping these people can also share a bit as we wait for Edmund to finish up.
I see Byron saying first announce. So Esther, are you ready to share with us the experience of morning to evening? Esther, are you on the call? Morning to evening, just business hackathon.
Yes, it has been such an amazing experience, very intense from the tenderfoot. Those children speak more maturely than most of us. They really set the pace high. It was really just good hearing from them. Then we come to the afternoon session. Wow, people have brought in energy. People have such beautiful ideas, things that I've never even heard of. Like what Mrs. Bugembe said about Byron's plan, the card. It was just, I think it's a very futuristic kind of thing that I really think Uganda needs, and like the rest of the world, but emphasis on Uganda. And yeah, I'm just excited to know who is finally going to take Coach Shadrach's place. It's about time he finished being called Mr. 600K, and he goes on to greater things. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Esther, for that. Wow, Shadrach, it seems somebody had a vendetta against you, Mr. 600K, he must hand over, that African leaders need to get used to not having power. But yes, it has been a really intense experience. I know for a fact that tenderfoot mentees did give the mainstream, a run for their money. But everybody today put the money where their mouth is. So as we do patiently wait for the results, we know that people are polling. Yes. I know somebody on our team our business hackathon team, Patricia Atukuri. Is she around right now? I'm sure she has something to say. Her and Coach Shadrach must have spent most of their last few nights awake. Patricia, are you awake? Are you there? Yes, Patricia.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Wow. The presentations today are, I have no words. It's not the first time I'm hearing them, but today there was a different level of excellence that was presented. I know I'm not the only one who noticed this, but I don't know whether it was just because they were finalists, but today it felt real. It felt like this time there's no going back. I was talking to a few of the people who were going to participate today, yesterday night, and they said they're not going to sleep tonight. The night is young. It was 11, but the night is young. I'm saying, okay, wow. So congratulations just for presenting today, just for presenting to the people for presenting and answering the questions. Their question approach was wow. Like some of the people, I must recognize Vincent when he was answering the questions. He actually, I'm at a loss of words, honestly. Today was wow. It was really amazing.
Great. Happy to hear from you, Coach Atukuri Patricia. Yeah, it's been us, it's been the team. Yes, while Mr. Shadrach Kiza is called Mr. 600K, I dubbed the title upon Madame Atukuri, Miss Google Forms, because my dear, every time when we were making Google Forms for Business Hackathon, Patricia Atukuri is on top of it, She says if there is if there are 82 questions and it's 100%, she's like, no, there must be 100 questions for 100%. So Patricia, you really made this business hackathon time fun for me, particularly in the group. I see Liz Chisaka was there in the morning as well. We thank her so much for the great job done. Now, I believe one person who has been with us for long too is Kwagala Patience. Kwagala Patience, are you on the call? Patience, are you on the call? We would like to hear a testimony from you on how this pitching experience has been for people. Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes, we can.
I hope I can be heard. Okay, yeah, it has really been an exciting experience. I mean, even when you're not participating, you're on that tension when they're asking you, your person, what is this? And you're like, oh. Then when she answers, they're like, yeah, girl, you got them. So yeah, as you can hear today, I am really I'm really intrigued by everyone's business plan. After I didn't really attend the tender foot, but I know the mainstream. After Victoria and you're wow, then Tessa comes in, you're like, yeah, but Byron comes in, you're like, if I were a judge, I really don't know what I would do. But yeah, I really was intrigued, and yeah, I'm really hoping that this time it is Mr. 600K. Yeah, Queendom, you're out there. Me, I know it's Mr. 600K. Mr. 600K can come in as third or second, but today 600K is Queendom's place, people. Yeah, that's it for me.
Wow. I see now Mendom and Queendom has also slithered in at this point in time. It is fun. Yeah, yes, I see they've said that Queendom has already won Tenderfoot. So let's wait for this. Now, as we are drawing to the close, as we are waiting for our dear CEO with the results of the hackathon, would like to ask if there is any parent of a mentee in the mentorship class who is available on the call to share with us how their day has been in particular. Do we have a parent on the call? A parent, a guardian, a caretaker? Yes, we do hope to receive a testimony from one of them. Perhaps if the other coaches on the call could find out if there is any. But otherwise, we also give many thanks to them for giving the mentees an opportunity to be part of the class, to be able to showcase these skills. In this world, this day and era, when they say you must be a doctor, a lawyer, who only sits down and gets the grades. We have seen entrepreneurship in the medical field from the first mainstream mentee. We have seen various products. We've seen online businesses, which we believe are the future, but moving them from being something that is virtual and unseen to something that is a profit-making venture is a new kind of challenge that I believe the 21st century people, young people, some are millennials, as they call them, Generation Z or Y, yes, as they are getting prepared to take on the new kind of business environment, one in which innovation is cutthroat. Every single day, somebody is coming up with something new, something better that can easily whisk away the market. If we do not have any parents who is on the call, we send our thanks to them. Thanks to our judges who have been here the whole time. Thanks to the Almighty God that we are healthy. Personally, I was hoping I wouldn't, fall sick before this because I was really, really excited. Tenderfoot, I would have been excited to moderate it because that's my home, but it is okay. It is fine. So, Mr. CEO, when you feel you are ready with everything, I see you're doing your thing, Shadrach, of Molly steady.
No. I'm just checking on some people, if we release the results, and some people may have heart attacks. So I come in to calm the environment, we are taking on the whole process very well, we are compiling, the results are looking very well, we're yet to see if we're having Mrs. or Mr. 600K, just keeping the prayers, for the finalists. As I already said, you're the winners, nevertheless.
But Coach Shadrach, is it Miss or Mrs.? Am I supposed to believe that the Mrs. is that they are married to the 600K, or they are Miss who takes the 600K? Because I see even the ladies have really embraced it. They have embraced the whole Mrs. I don't know whether they are married to the 600K, or perhaps we could have somebody who is taken in this cohort. Well, we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. But now it is really, really exciting. The drums are rolling.
Yes, the drums are rolling. Someone's asking for the tenderfoot. We had a Queendom member, her name Christina Mudu, winning the 400,000 that was up for grabs in the tenderfoot category for best business plan. Yes, we have, I think, a parent, Mrs. Nora Banoba. Yes. Hand up.
Good afternoon, friends. I felt it was not fair for us as parents not to say something, because for sure we are blown away, we are amazed at what our children have done. Personally, I am a mother to Daisy Chirabo. I have been seeing somebody coming out of their cocoon, if I should say, since they joined the mentorship class. A lot of confidence, a lot of adult thoughts coming from her here at home and in everything that she does. I am very grateful to the mentorship class, Mr. and Mrs. Bugembe. Thank you very much. And for us, it's something I really wish in our years we had such a thing. That's what I keep telling her. I said, you are very lucky to have mentorship. We were not mentored, and we are still struggling in at our age because of not being shown the way. So please keep this up. I believe all other parents really concur with me. I think I can say that much. Thank you very much. And congratulations to all our hackathon members and all the students. Please let's not stop here. Let's continue to shine in this world. We need you. We need you to come up in all these leadership positions. We need you to show us the way. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Madam Nora. We are honored to have you having attended this business hackathon. Daisy Chirabo, yes, we see you brought company support, a whole campaign team ready. We're excited that she was with you during this time. And we also congratulate all the mentees who have been supported by their parents in this venture. So the drums are rolling, really. There is no doubt about it at this point in time. It is the mentorship class, business hackathon, finale, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, even my heart is also up. If I had a mainstream mentee, maybe it would be much higher, but I remember, yes, Tenderfoot, when our dear representative, Claire Nanziri was doing her pitch. Yes, I did see each of the judges was taking turns firing. I think they were just shooting missiles or torpedoes. They were no longer bullets, really. But yes, we are happy with what has been able to be achieved. We know at the beginning, business plans looked impossible. Right now, I think somebody can write a business plan straight out of sleep, ladies and gentlemen. And we as coaches are also continuously learning. I've actually taken a few notes on which I will apply in the mcozy.com pitch deck for the Stanbic Grand Finale. But meanwhile, we are so happy. We are so excited. Ladies and gentlemen, if this were physical, I tell you, I think I would be jumping just to relieve the pressure that's on me. I remember in my first speech, while we were practicing, we practice around 4 times before going on stage, right? So anytime I make a mistake, I get correction, I jump a bit. Yes, Shadrach, do I hear the results possibly coming?
No. I wanted to actually, people have heard so much about your story, and I wanted to show them your story of MCOSY, how it was born out, a similar mentorship program like this one, and we were pitching, after jumping through TMC, then we go out there, So this goes out to almost everyone else, TMC is not the only opportunity. There are lots and lots and more opportunities, but the foundation that you've got from this place should be able to help you excel very well, Coach Sam did not win in TMC, but when he reached KSK, he really beat me by far. Yes.
So somebody has taken note that actually, even with all the tension, electricity has left our place, but I am getting adequate lighting system, ladies and gentlemen. It's really on, it was a rainy day in the beginning. Let me see if my light is adequate. Lest I stop my video. Yes. Not even electricity will dampen our spirits, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. It was an awesome experience at KSK. When you are also against Mr. 600K in another event, you're also on tenterhooks because Shadrach's team was the second. So yeah, we really had to we had to take it up an extra notch to be where we were in that particular hackathon. But I really believe the judges and the CEO are I think taking our mentees through emotional torture. They're at a point in time.
No. It's a qualitative assessment. You must undergo all corners, to make sure that things are fair. This is Uganda. If you don't deliver fair things, people say that there was a bit of a mix-up. So things are going to be fair. Surely.
Really, Patricia, it's true. People are too good this time. These days in competitions, it's to win. You win by a really, really tiny margin. Yeah. When excellence meets excellence, when Captain America's shield meets Thor's hammer, it takes out a forest, ladies and gentlemen.
Coach Sam, I just wanted to share, since this is my last moments of being Mr. 600K, sharing some of the moments from grand finale, So this is going to be one of you top 10 finalists, male or female. I do not know which one exactly. It's going to be you handing down that check, to be such a good moment, moment of truth. So surely, keep the hope there. You guys have been too good. So just know we are fighting tooth and nail to find the results. Which ones are best satisfying. But we're going to be able to deliver for sure. Coach Sam, you can really trust in us.
I am the advocate for the mentees at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen. I see Esther. Wow, Esther, you should tell us which internet bundle has taken you from the beginning of the day to the end, surely. Because for us, we do night bundles. At this rate, we ought to have the business hackathon from midnight to 10 a.m. We put a Gaga bundle of MTN and we go crazy because yes, probably network will be fantastic because nobody else will be awake. And because wow, I'm really picturing what we have. I think we can even recognize the service provider companies of internet for making this possible. The founder of Zoom, I believe he's called Eric Yuan. I know he's the Yuan. Yes, he's a new entrant to the billionaire list. This I think it was 2020. Yes, when techpreneurs really soared because of the pandemic, and these are the people who have made this thing possible. On top of course, the Almighty God who blessed them with all these ideas, and then also the mentorship class team. I think it's time to really appreciate more of the forces at work that we're in this particular era in time. We're not in the 1800s. And at this point in time, I think we realize mentorship is like a food. It's like a drug, actually. You have to, when you take some of it, you can't stop, right? When we left the mentorship class, we thought, okay, now what are we going to do? Yes, we came back as coaches, but we just had to be mentored by other people on YouTube. Personally, I follow Mr. Vusi Tembe Kwayo, follow Grant Cardone, Gary V, all these people. Yes. On you, all these people whom I've learned from on YouTube. And I believe we also, the people who have been watching us on YouTube all this time, we really highly appreciate that you've been here all this time because, wow, it's a blessing to have you. I'm sure screams are going on all over the world. Screams are going all across the world. We have our alumni across this planet, this rock we call Earth. Yes. I think we can even thank God for electricity because it's the one that powers everything that we do.
Yes, I can see Coach Sam is using the Longo energy, to stay online, CEO is wrapping up. I've talked to him. He's wrapping up. Anytime now, you're going to get the shock. Anytime now.
Team Lilongwe owes its coach to me. And even the business hackathon owes having a coach to handle it to this magnitude to me for having made that one call to Shadrach to be a coach this year. Otherwise, where would you be really? They say, Mwabachi, what did you be? But we're excited. It is the mentorship class. It is Uganda we are in. It is this amazing pearl of Africa, the land gifted by nature, where the brains of Africans are working hard to innovate, ladies and gentlemen. In case you are on YouTube, you can scroll right next to my YouTube channel. It is starting out. I released a new video today on temperaments. Yes, temperament, something in self-awareness that we did learn in the mentorship class. That was just the foundation of where I got the temperaments concept. Truth is, I can talk all night, even if you wonderful, the wonderful team doing this were to take a whole hour to evaluate. We are ready, we can wait. Patience, endurance, persistence are among some of the prime principles that are highly emphasized in the mentorship class, ladies and gentlemen. Check us out on our social media platforms. Yes, sir.
I think we can, CEO is coming. CEO is
coming. Yeah.
There was someone I've noticed in here, Nakandi Deborah. She's been on YouTube. She's just
really
come online. Hopefully, maybe she can share. We do not know what has been happening on YouTube. We've just been knowing that we've been moderating. She can tell us how the YouTube audience has been.
How
Nakandi
many
Deborah,
views?
These are the areas we're hoping.
Okay. Hi guys. Good evening, everyone. My name is Nakandi Deborah, sometimes referred to as Candy. Yeah, for those who may not know me, I was in the 4th cohort last year, the TMC 2020. Yeah, and currently I'm serving as the treasurer of the Mentorship Class Alumni Association. Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to join in for the hackathon. Actually joined in the morning as well with a tender foot. Although I kept on going in and out, but yes, I joined. Then at the beginning for this one, for the mainstream, I went to YouTube first. Then I was also able to join in here. YouTube, there were just a few comments here and there, a few views here and there. Yeah, but generally it has been a nice experience. I guess it has been fun. Of course, a lot of tension. I really admire the confidence, the ideas, like everything that has been expressed throughout the whole day. You guys are really, really talented. You are gifted, knowledgeable, everything. Yeah, and to the person who's going to win, congratulations. To those that have reached this far, congratulations as well. Please keep on with your ideas, find ways to fund them, find ways for them to actually come to life, because they are really good ideas and there's a reason that they came this far. Yeah, so don't be discouraged, don't be under pressure, everything is going to be okay. Yeah, and thank you so much everyone, Abaho, Shadrach, Liz, Mr. and Mrs. Bugembe, the CEO. Yeah, thank you so much for everything and have a blessed night. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Candy, for tuning in. We're telling you that alumni are also quite around. Yes, I can see the CEOs around. It's a moment of truth. CEO, we have been waiting.
It is on.
But anyway, it's high time we find out if we have our Miss or Mr. Or CEO, you still need some few 5 minutes. Hey, no, it's steady.
All right. All right, thank you. Thank you all for your patience. First and foremost, it's quite interesting what has really come out of the voting and all. So what we did, just to really bring you up to date with the whole process, is that the judges made their deliberations and they were voting, and we're doing it electronically. And from the judges voting, as we earlier stipulated, it contributed 80% to the total, and then the voting that you did within this Zoom call contributed a total of 20 towards the total, towards the whole ranking and the voting. All right, bring it to 100. Now, someone already has a question. And so we're doing the tallying, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to read out the top, we had planned that would have 3 winners that would be announcing today from the voting. But it turned out that a tie came up amongst the different people that were competing within the top position. There was a tie that came up, and all this long I was doing, I was really consulting different people. I was consulting the founders, I was consulting, seeing our standards as a class, because we didn't expect that people would tie. We thought we'd have basically 3 people coming in at the top, okay? And how the tie came about, it's in a way that we have 2 positions that have a tie, 2 positions. And these 2 positions are the top 2 positions. So we have 2 people that are tying at the top 2 positions. And following the discussion we had and the consulting we were doing behind the scenes, we have therefore decided that we're going to change the cash prizes so that we cater for both the winners, because it is only fair that since they really put in the work and they really, you people voted, the judges gave the deliberations, they all deserve to be winners. And within that line, I'm going to be reading the people in the top 2 positions that are going to be awarded the cash prizes come grand finale. Now, starting at position, so due to the change, we decided that since there was a tie and we're going to award 4 people, we are instead going to have the awards for the top 2 ties. So we're not going to have a third person, a third winner per se, since we're instead awarding 4 people other than 3. And at number 2, would you say this is the first runner-up? I don't know if that still applies now. But then at position number 2, we got a tie between 2 individuals. And this tie was between one, Seroko Vincent, and Chirabo Daisy at position number 2. That was the tie. So at position number 2, we have Chirabo Daisy and Seroko Vincent. And through the deliberations, we decided that for the people coming in at position number 2, they're each going to receive 250,000 as the cash prize. To really bring in the element of quality, because they're really putting their efforts, and these are people that have come out as the top for that position. So we have Chirabo Daisy and Seroko Vincent that tied at position number 2, and they will all be walking here with 250,000 Uganda shillings come grand finale. And at position number 1, we have 2 people that also tied. 2 people that also tied. This was, I think, this has been one of the hardest evaluations, because you people made us consult, look around, do research, find out how things are done when there's a tie. At position number 2, we have a tie between Victorious Mangenyi and Tessa Majorin. Those 2 people came up at position number 1, and they're all going to be walking away with a total of 500,000 Ugandan shillings each come grand finale 2021. So we have 4 winners, something that has really never happened before, but we have 4 winners. We have the top 2, actually the top in the first position being Victorious Mangenyi and Tessa Manjorid, that will each have 500,000 as the cash award. And then at position number 2, Chirabo Daisy and Vincent Seroko, that will each walk away with 250,000 come the grand finale celebrations. That's mainly it in regards to how the deliberations went concerning the voting. It was really a very, very tedious process, I must tell you. But we are happy that as a class that you really did justice to all your presentations. You presented so well, you deliberated out, you even challenged the judges to begin thinking. And as we always do, I'm just going to share a screen in regards to how we came about to this ranking, to this kind of rating, just for clarity. And then also Joshua is going to share a screen how the voting was done for the Zoom polls. So for purposes of clarity, this is how the tally came out to be. And oh yes, I see also Joshua has also shared in, I believe. Oh, okay, not yet. So I think also Joshua shared in, but then this is how we came up with a compilation. And as you can see, the tie was between Victorious Mangeni and Tessa, both with a total mark of 69.69, and then Chiragwe Daisy and Seriko Vincent. So we decided to take those 4 as the winners. Yeah, we deem it that it's only fair that we have all the winners being celebrated. And wow, you people have really leveled up. So congratulations to everyone. We're glad that things have ended well. I don't know if the co-founders have anything to add to that, but that's mainly it from me. We're really so happy that, people even tied, because it really shows us the whole weight of the energy and everything you've been putting in. I don't know if Mrs. Janet or Mr. Bugemba have anything to say, but oh yes, Mrs. Janet, you have something to highlight?
Okay. Interestingly, I'm still in town after curfew. I parked the car. I did not want to miss out on the announcement. When the car is moving, network might go off and you just hear in the corridors, you're not clear. But I would like to congratulate our winners for today, and well done, well deserved. We are so proud of all of you who participated today. It has been very, very tight. It has been a very tight competition, very tight competition. And this only goes to say that, you guys are all good at what you do. It was just by, everybody just won by just a small bit. If it was swimming, it could be a microsecond. So I would like to congratulate everybody. Well done. And we look forward to handing you over the cash and the board checks at the grand finale in front of all our guests, in front of all your parents, and in front of everybody who cares to, celebrate your success. So congratulations, and thank you for being persistent, and thank you for exhibiting excellence. And all the best in all your endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you. I pass the ball back to you, Shadrach.
Yes. Thank you so much, Edmund. Coach Sam, in a message in the chat, someone saying, I think I've won again. I'm still Mr. 600K.
You remain Mr. 600K, Shadrach. How you've done it, I don't know. But yes, you remain Mr. 600K. It seems we have missed 500Ks this year, but I believe it will be you to take us through the closing prayer and anoint the next generation so that you will eventually hand over.
Yes. I would like to send congratulations to all the queens that have won today, Tessa, Victorious, and everyone else who has participated. There's been quite the session. Thank you so much for everyone who has tuned in. We cannot take your time for granted. We want to thank you. Without you, we wouldn't have been here today, and for being patient with us as we came up with the results. Yes. I gave the closing prayer in the morning. Right now, let me ask Atukuri Patricia to give us. Oh no, Atukuri also open. I'll ask, I think one of the winners, the Miss 500Ks, one of them should give us the prayer. I think Tess, I'll pick on Tess. Tess is my cousin, by the way, So
of course, you have to find a link in any situation, sir. We hear you.
The money is in the family, so surely.
Then Vincent is in your coach team.
Oh.
Okay. Shadrach is not lying, by the way. He's not lying. But let's pray. Oh, Lord Father, thank you so much for this day. Thank you for how far we have gone and all the energy you enabled us to have while we went through this hackathon. Lord Father, thank you so much for the energy that the administration had to put this up, and for our moderators for a good job done. Thank you so much for the online audience we had, and thank you so much for the support we had from all our various sources of support. And Lord Father, I pray that as we go to retire to our beds, that we may be able to be encouraged more, to learn more from this experience, and to be grateful for what we have been given. In this name I prayed. Amen.
Yes.
Amen.
You can depart at leisure. Thank you so much for that.
It's officially adjourned.
Yes, finally. Wow. Yes, Esther, thank you for endurance and the data, for sure. Queendom has come up on top.